こんばんは。Hello. こんばんは。Welcome. Hello. I don't wanna. I put it on the screen because it's special. That's why I put it on the screen, because it's special and my outfit, I want to show it off to the world. I don't wanna. Hello. Look, okay, there's a lot we must talk about, but first of all, this is mass outbreak of sinistea, is it not? Does this not mean we should go and get a shiny sinistea, which is pink? Pink, one of my favorite Pokemon in pink. I think we must. It's not an excuse to play this game longer, because I love this game. We'll have plenty of time to chat while shiny hunting. Apparently there's like shiny sandwich you can make, but you need to use the Herba Mystica, and I don't know if I even have that. Did Narvin steal it all? Can you get more? Is it infinitely renewable? Okay, but first of all, we have to turn off autosave. Yes, confirm. And then I'm so scared it's gonna disappear. It won't disappear yet, right? Set as destination. Oh, you need... Oh, post-game level 6 and 5 raids have herb. Okay, so we can't get it anyway? Question mark? But I think it'll be fine. We can use the same method we used. So they're here, right? I see them. You can't kill them. Kill a shiny with Oh, there's even Fido here. With an auto battle, right? Alright. I saved. So now we just like go to town, right? We have to defeat 60 first. But it will show us, I believe. They're kind of small though, these little guys. Are you guys gonna count? You should count. Help me count. Oh, Clefty. But don't count in a... Don't count the way you're counting in pre-chat. You're mischievous! Don't say, wait, that was a shiny. That's illegal. Is the game loud? Beans landed a critical hit! I knew you could do it! What a good Beans. The shiny this time should be easy to spot. Because it's pink. Pinku. Game is fine. Okay. You've already lost cow, me too. Green beans is going wild. Green beans will fight anything and anyone. I did want to talk. Well, now I don't want to talk. I'm sorry about... Well, I'm sorry the ASMR stream was unarchived. And I'm sorry. I was... I want to talk about this, but I also don't want to... I don't want to bring the mood down because I'm fine now. Mood is good now. But honestly, I was spiraling a little bit. It was not good. But it's okay. It happens to everybody. Every once in a while. I just got hit hard with the old imposter syndrome. Feelings of not being good enough, etc. I was very... And then that's why I delayed the ASMR stream. But then because I didn't want to be anxious when I did it. But then I was still anxious, and then that's why the VOD is private for now. But I took some time to chill out, and I'm feeling better now. I'm happy to be here. I'm very excited about FauForest, about the idol outfits. They're really cute, I think. I really like how they turned out, and I'm really happy that I get to wear pink in addition to green. Pink. I also realized, like, you know when you're in your spiral and you're like, oh my god, what has happened? What is my life? How did everything lead to this? Well, I was basically like, I need to get my stuff together. I'm gonna try. I woke up early today and went to the gym. And it's good. I'm gonna try to do that like every day. Because I feel like if I even just do that, then that goes a long way, you know? Like, I have a bad habit of sleeping a lot. Which, I know most people maybe don't get enough sleep. I get too much sleep, I think. It's not good. And I feel like I am wasting my days away. I'm gonna try not to do that anymore. Because it's so... When you, like, are not forced to get out of bed, it's so easy to just be like, oh, I'll just sleep a little while longer. Good night, I'll just go to sleep. But I must stop that. I need to stop. I don't need like 10 hours of sleep every day. That's not necessary. And it does not make me feel good. I actually feel way more energized when I get less than that. So I'm gonna try to wake up early and go to the gym. I don't know. The other thing about the gym, I don't know. So I'll be honest, at the gym, I haven't been doing like very vigorous exercises because I haven't tried to get in the habit of that. And ideally, I will end up there eventually, you know, like doing more vigorous stuff, maybe some weight training. But I think I need to just start by like getting in the habit of going, because I don't know, I'm always like dreading it. But I like to walk. So to be honest, I just walked like 2 miles on the treadmill while reading a book. And it's like, that's good enough for now, just to get in the habit. And I mean, walking is also healthy, makes you feel good. Yeah, it is good. And it's more sustainable for me because I actually enjoy it. Maybe one day I'll enjoy running, but for now I hate running, so that was not... It's just not gonna happen. Maybe it will happen eventually, but we're gonna start would just walk. Read my book. Can't believe I have become the nerd. I'm literally like listening to Skyrim soundtrack on the treadmill and reading while listening to Skyrim soundtrack at the gym. I can't believe it. I'm that person. So yeah, so that's where I am. I'm gonna try to make it a habit. Wake up early, go to the gym, because it's quite enjoyable, to be honest. Like, I didn't really like the walking. I should also like go outside and go on walks, but you can't read and walk, really, because you'll bump into stuff. But I will go on the treadmill and read and listen to Skyrim and wake up early. That's the plan. How many of these little guys have I defeated? It feels like a lot. Green Beans is going wild. I haven't noticed the notification. Walk a snail. I don't know if Snail would want to go on a walk. I have seen people walk their cats with harnesses. I actually do have a harness for him and a leash, but Snail's also kind of an old man. While reading a book, no. Then he will surely start munching on random things while I'm not looking. How many of these teacups are there? He probably would eat grass. Should I get him cat grass? Is it healthy for them? I mean, I know it's not toxic for them, but I think he would actually eat it. I'm at 60? Am I? Is it real? You saw it? Green beans, come back. Yes? Wait, is there gonna be a problem with the resets because we're near town? Or is it okay? Because now I have to run around and go picnicking, right? It's okay? I can use the town? How do I use the town? Don't enter the town? Can do it by walking in and out of town. Can I do it by jumping over the fence? The only problem is these guys are so little. And they're kind of spread out. Not as easy to spot as the Fido was. Should I jump over the fence? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to. Didn't mean to. Does this actually work? Oh. Did that work? I feel like that worked. It showed me the little thingy. Pink. Oh wait, I should put it on the screen. Put this on the screen. But now the music is gone. Well, now it's back. I'm looking. Your sister walks her 5 Maine Coons on harnesses. She has a pushchair for them too. Oh my goodness. 5 Maine Coons. I want to go to your sister's house. Can I? I want to go. Reminds me of Chainsaw Man. Everything reminds me of Chainsaw Man. I finished the first part. I finished part 1 of Chainsaw Man manga. And I was disturbed. Honestly, I was very disturbed by the conclusion to part 1. I don't know. I found it quite disturbing. Which I guess, yeah. I don't like it. But I mean, Chainsaw Man is good. The manga is good. Are you pink? Are you pink? Are you pink? Are you pink? Oh, I'm also scared where the manga is going now. In the future. I was very surprised that they did everything they did. Me trying not to spoil it, but probably spoiling something anyway. But yeah, part 2 is only like 20 chapters in, I guess. Hello? If you guys see a pink one, I need you to like spam the pink ooze. Or something. As fast as you can. But don't spam them unless you see a pink one, okay? Don't do it. Boop, boop. Town resetting is nice, actually. It's way faster than a picnic. Picnic party. Is this what Game Freak intended us to do? With their shinies? Yeah, you can spam the green ones all you like. See, isn't it nice? Pink and green. It's like my official colors now. Well, actually, I think it's been my official color since debut. It's literally on my banner. I didn't choose that, by the way. But I would have. On my banner? My banner is pink and green as well. Should I save, by the way? I've saved before. I defeated 60 of them. But I'm worried I'll accidentally defeat all of them. And mess it up. Yes, no shiny charm, no sandwich. I mean, it worked for us before. Well, I looked up the odds. It's like 1 in 800. That's not that bad. We could easily look at 800 of these things. Although that's if you're like average luck. If we get bad luck, we could easily look at like 1600 of them, you know? Should I save? Is it not 1 in 800? That's what the internet told me. The internet told me it's 1 in 800. Oh, is that with the charm? No, it says no shiny charm. Is that with the sandwich? I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's with the charm. Never mind. It should be 1 in 1300. Without it, maybe. That's fine. It's worth it. Did we get the... Hello. The Fido really fast? I mean, look how quickly we can look at these guys. We can view them so quickly. I should set up... Oop. It was like 40 minutes. Before. Should I just stay on sandwich? I just feel like I lack control over this beast. Hold on. I want to... Let's do a Q&A. ask me anything. That way, even if I am distracted, I can answer your questions while we shiny hunt. Okay, let me just try to grab 2 chats at once. Wait, which is the normal chat? This is the normal chat. This is the question chat. How shall I arrange this on my screen? Oh goodness. Too many chats on my screens. Okay. I'm seeing many questions. Too many questions. What indie game do I want perms for in the future? All of them. But I'm really looking forward to the forest. Oh, there is a game that just came out. I forget what it's called. It's a horror game. And it's set under the sea. In the ocean. And it seemed interesting, but I don't know if it's any good. No, it just came out. It came out, yeah, Death in the Water 2. Apparently the first one was a bit lackluster. But I just saw it on my Steam page and I was like, oh, this looks frightening. Let's see. Okay. Have I viewed enough of them? Jump. Jump. It's like Subnautica, but without all of the building and crafting and with more monsters. More fear. Subnautica is a good game, but you have to do a lot of crafting. Sometimes I wish Subnautica... I know there's a multiplayer mod, but I wish Subnautica had a good built-in multiplayer. That would be so fun. Imagine! Because then they could add like a bigger submarine. Well, I mean, I think that the biggest one you get is meant to be piloted by like 3 people. So imagine you can play that and pilot it with your friends. I would want that so bad. Okay. Yeah, the big one is too big for one person. Oh, that would be so fun. It would make it less scary too. I'm too scared to go in the ocean by myself. I want to go. Are you pink? No. Not pink. Oh. They're so small. You're so teeny tiny. The undersea shanties. I want. Run. Yeah, Subnautica is good. I might play the sequel eventually. I did one stream of it. I don't know though. The sequel? Oh, I just didn't get into it yet. I didn't spend enough time yet in the sequel. Also, I cannot help but be influenced by the opinions of others. Like, I know that people said that the sequel is not as good as the original, and even though I haven't played it myself to make up my own mind, in the back of my head I'm like, oh, but it's not gonna be as good as the original. You know? I should figure it out for myself, because who knows, maybe I would like the sequel more than the original. There are people who like VLR more than 999. I'm not one of those people, but they exist. You have to play both to know. Would you yourself prefer? I don't know. This happens too. Like, well, I've been watching season 3 of Umbrella Academy, which I really liked the first 2 seasons. But then I heard that people didn't like the 3rd season as much, so it's like poisoned my mind. Now I keep like nitpicking the show, but I'm like, would I be nitpicking this if I didn't hear that people didn't like it? Would I just like watch it and enjoy it? I don't know. I'm poisoned by the reviews of others. The same thing happens when I watch a movie. I don't know. It's kind of horrible. Like I don't want other people's opinions to form my opinion. But like if I'm watching a movie, I always look up the rating to see like and then I see either I'm like, oh wow, okay, it's gonna be a great movie then, and then I like prime myself to enjoy it. Or if it's rated like if it's like a 7 or below, then I'm like, oh, okay, I see. So it's not gonna be that good then. But who knows? If I watch it without looking at the rating, maybe I would love it, you know. Actually, that did happen once. I went to a movie with my mom and my grandma, and it was... Oh, which one was it? It was originally like it was like a children's fantasy book, but they turned into a movie several years ago. But I forget what it was. And I had not read the books, but my mom and grandma both read the books. I think was it the Golden Compass? I think it was the Golden Compass. I think. And I was like watching the movie and I was like, wow, that was pretty good. I liked it. In my head, that's what I said. But then as we left the theater, my mom and grandma were both like, oh, that was so disappointing. It was nothing like the books. And I was like, oh no, I kind of liked it. And then I was like, oh, I see. Never mind, I don't actually like it. I don't know. I guess this is just what it means to be a social creature. You rely on the opinions of others to inform your own opinions. It's like that social experiment where... Oh, there's like the elevator one where they have everyone in the elevator face, like, instead of facing the door, they have everyone face the back of the elevator away from the door. Except for one person, like everyone's an actor except for one person. And then eventually the one person will be peer pressured into facing the back of the elevator too. As not to be the one weirdo. Like on a really crowded elevator. Yeah. Monkey hive mind. I mean, this is the basis. We're highly social creatures. At least you are. You humans are highly social. Me? No, I am too. But I also like to stay inside. Read my book on the treadmill. Try to avoid interaction. Oh, any pink? Pink. The toughest animal I could defeat without a weapon? I don't like to think about this question, but I have thought about it before. I don't know. I think that like... I think a boar might be too tough for me. And this is like just me let's say I can't use my horns, you know? Because that would be unfair advantage. Then I could defeat anything I wanted. Or my powers. Let's say no horns, no powers. Only use my human parts. I think a wild boar might be too strong. But maybe like a... I don't know, like a small one? One without tusks? Like a micro pig? That's too sad! Maybe like a pot-bellied pig, you know? But I don't want to defeat a pot-bellied pig, you know? I think a pot-bellied pig is also pretty strong, though. I think it would be somewhere around there. Like, it would be a tough fight, but I might be able to win. What else would there be? I don't know. I think... It's like, even dogs? Like, it depends on the dog. Some dog... But I don't want to fight a dog. That's too sad. A duck? No, I could easily defeat a duck. That would not be a problem. Even like a goose, I think I could defeat. Stronger than that. A raccoon? Yeah, I think I could defeat a raccoon. I don't think that would be that much harder than a cat. That's so sad! I don't want to fight a cat! That's so sad. But like a badger... That would be pretty tough. Yeah, raccoons are vicious. But like, I feel like they can... They'll hurt you, you know? Like, they'll mess you up, but... I feel like their attacks won't bring you down. Like, they won't be lethal. They will just be very painful. You know? Because they're just a little bit small. And I don't think they have the right technique to take down a person. Like, I think people have won versus, like, black bears before. Not a grizzly bear. Definitely not a polar bear, but... Black bear might be possible. Yeah, you better hope they don't have rabies. Whoever is fighting you. Can this be your daily PSA about rabies? Rabies is very scary, and if you ever are bit by a wild animal, you must get a rabies shot. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you don't think it has rabies. You need to get a rabies shot. You must. Because once you start showing symptoms, it's too late for you, and you will have a very painful death, and it will not be good. So get a rabies shot, it will be okay. Even if you like wake up and there's like a bat in your room, you're also supposed to get a rabies shot if that happens. Yeah, bats can be big vectors of rabies. So often their bites, like, you might not notice that you got bit, or you might not even, I don't know. They say that you, I don't know if, like, could they bite you and not break the skin and you still get rabies? Maybe just like a little bit would be enough. What are all these crows doing here? Oh my god! A murder! But yeah, don't risk it. Just go get the shot. You don't want to die from rabies. Because apparently they can bite you and you might not even realize that they bit you. Okay. Making you scared of touching grass? Just wait till you hear about Lyme disease. I remember learning about Lyme disease for the first time. Because as a kid, I played in the woods all the time. Like, that was my whole childhood. I was just out in the woods with the other youngins, the other baby Kirans. We were like constructing forts in the woods. And we would come back inside. And the girls would go into the bathroom together and we would do tick inspections. And we'd take off our clothes and pick off the ticks from each other. It's kind of horrific, but you have to do it. You don't want to leave them on, you know. This is what it means to be a child of nature. But I didn't know back then about Lyme disease. That you can get Lyme disease from ticks. I had so many ticks as a child. And I really did hate them. It was always like scary. I remember one time I had like 6 on me at once. And then Papa Kieran would light them on fire. Ah. Was this not a common experience? I don't know. I thought that every kid did this. Does every kid not play in the woods? Go into the woods and like build forts? And roll around in the leaves? No? Really? You guys were missing out. I'm sorry. That was like very fun. That was peak childhood. Playing in the woods. Gotta try sometime, but I don't know. Maybe wear like bug repellent. Or wear high socks or something. Don't roll, I guess. I used to pretend to be a Pokemon in the woods. I would like jump on a pile of logs and be like, Pika Pika! Where's my shiny? But Lyme disease is a chronic disease. I don't think it's curable, only treatable. And you get it from ticks primarily, I think. So be careful. Ooh. Big old deer ticks. Ooh. Ticks are very gross. Very gross creatures. Was it me who decided to do the sassy pose in the idol outfit? Yes. It was me. I don't know. I often make this pose. At least I feel like I do. I think you've seen it in like artworks and stuff. Didn't I? No, maybe I didn't draw it myself ever. How many? Are any of them pink? It's kind of hard to tell. Uh-oh. It is a cute pose, but I don't know what I'm like shushing about. Shh! Quiet! Quiet in the audience. Oh gosh, it's like they're all looking at me. Tea party. It's more like, shh, I have a secret. That's what the wink is for. It's like you saw my secret and I'm like, shh, don't tell. Winky face. Oh, you saw a sneak preview of my 3D before the 3D debut. Shh, don't tell. Don't tell anybody. Maybe that's it. Shh. Shh. Ooh, it's very cute though. I think it's cute. I like to see it. I like the pink because the pink reminds me of my default outfit too. The pink skirt. Floofy thingy. And I'm just imagining how it's gonna look when we're dancing. Because you know that it's gonna be like swishing around, right? It's gonna be... Swish, swish, swish. About to pick one start out of all generations. Which one I get? Like in real life? Can I have one in real life? If I can have one in real life, it might be Piplup. That's what my problem was for the last few days. That's why I was kind of down in the dumps. It's because I didn't watch the Piplup step. I should have watched the Piplup step. That would have cheered me up instantly. Piplup in real life, I would be so happy every day. Piplup would wake me up early and make me go to the gym. Piplup would keep me in check. Snail is kind of an enabler. Like, he just like... It's hard to get out of bed if Snail is there, snuggling. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want to get out of bed. Look at this sweet kitty cat. And it's like, he doesn't have anything to do, so he gets to stay in bed all day. You're right, I shouldn't blame it on Snail. But he is kind of an enabler. But I don't know, I love Bulbasaur. Like, I think Bulbasaur is still my favorite starter. I mean, how can you not? What is Bulbasaur's name in Japanese again? Doesn't it translate to like weirdo? Weird guy or something? Oh, Bulbasaur. Fushigi dane? What does it mean? Weird seed? Translates to weirdo. Weird guy. Weird guy. Okay. He's just a weird guy. Just a weird little buddy. That's why he's so grumpy, maybe. But yeah, maybe Bulbasaur. Perhaps. Who would I have on my team if I'm a gym leader? Well, if I'm a gym leader, I must be grass, right? Who would I have? I would have Serena. I have to think who are my favorite grass mons. I would have Serena. I would have maybe Pumpkaboo. Or what is it? Ghoul guy? No, Gordgeist. Gordgeist, but I don't like that one as much as Pumpkaboo. 100 Smoliv. Maybe I would have Scorevillain. No, I don't know. Maybe not. I need to look at all the grass mons. Lilligant? I do like Lilligant. Perhaps. Okay. Deerling! Yeah! Maybe. Wait, does Deerling evolve? Is Deerling strong? Is my team going to be weak? Can I have Venusaur? Whimsicott? Oh, it evolves to Sawsbuck. I mean, I could have... Well, I don't know. I don't really care about Sawsbuck that... Oh, Appleton! Yeah! Yes, I would have Appleton. Okay, definitely Appleton, Serena, Pumpkaboo. That's 3 for sure. For sure, those 3. My whole team is babies? No. 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 Serena is strong, right? She kicks. Oh. I would like a Smoliv. If I wasn't a grass type leader, what would I be? I don't know. I really like ghost types. I mean, hence what we're doing right now. I think ghost types, maybe they appeal to me because they often have a sad backstory. Like Gengar. I mean, they're ghosts, so they have to be a little bit sad, like by definition, right? But I mean, I like fairy types too a lot. If I were a fairy leader, I would have... I would definitely have... the imp. The funny imp. And... I wanted to say... Hatena, but she's psychic. Yeah, Tinkaton! Have to have a cupcake on my fairy team. Oh yeah, Mimikyu! I would have Mimikyu if I were ghost or fairy. Either one, I would have Mimikyu. Oh yeah, maybe on my grass team I would have Leafeon. But I don't know. I really like the evolutions, but I kind of feel like they're made just to be like plushies. Like, they're not actually made to be on your Pokemon team. They're just made to be cute. They're like pets. They're just pets. Somehow they seem like a little bit overdone, you know? I mean, I adore them. But, like, you know, if you pull out like a Pumpkaboo, people are gonna be like, oh wow, Pumpkaboo. But if you pull out a Leafeon, they're gonna be like, yep. Leafeon, I've seen that one before. Of course. They're cute though. Made to be turned into a marketable plush toy. Snail's favorite toy? He only has one toy that he likes. I don't know. I tried to get him to play with toys, but... I mean, he's an older cat. So he's not that active. Well, he actually is. He like runs around all the time. Sprints around and jumps up on things, but... I don't know. I can't get him to play with toys, really. I buy him all kinds of toys, but the only one he likes is this catnip fish. He likes to grab it and he grabs it with his mouth and then he uses his back feet to kick it mercilessly. It's very cute. His little bunny kicks. It sounds like a cat. It is a classic cat move, but none of my other cats have ever done the bunny kicks. I think Snail is like one of the most normal cats, if not the most normal cat I've ever owned. Like he has weird, but I see him as weird. But I think he's actually just a normal cat. Oops. And all cats are just weird. Yeah, like the bunny kicks. Snail is normal type. He could be. Yeah, he could be, because he has furious swipes for sure. That's a normal move, right? But he could also be dark. He could be dark normal. Is that even a thing? Dark normal. Because he also definitely has bite, crunch. And because he is dark colored. It's evil though. He's not evil, but he's a cat, so sometimes he's a little bit evil, you know? Like he kept trying to eat that orange paper. And I thought I threw it all away. But I must have missed one. And he ate a bunch of it and then he threw it up. Which I'm glad he threw it up. Because I don't think it's good for him to eat paper. But he ate a bunch of paper. That's not evil, I guess. I guess it's not evil to eat paper, but... it was an inconvenience. Get the fiber? Maybe he's lacking in fiber. Because he tries to eat plants too. Maybe I should get him some cat grass. Why are you not pink? Why are you not pink? Oh, it's been an hour already? But we have this now or never, you know. Now is our best chance to get it. Favorite number between 1 and 10,000? 3. I think 3 is my favorite number. It just feels like a nice number. I don't know, because I do like even numbers, but 3? I don't know. Something about it is just nice. I like the shape. It has a nice curvy shape. 2 feels a little lonely sometimes, you know. 18 is so goated. So true. 18 is. Any number divisible by 6 is pretty good, I think. Yeah, 18 is... I think I like numbers that are divisible by many other numbers. Which doesn't make sense for 3, because 3 is a prime number. But it's like, I don't know. I think I like when 3 is multiplied by things. Yeah, because like 3 times 6, that's nice. That's nice. Counting by 3s is pretty nice, although I'm probably not that good at it. 24? Yeah, 24 is also nice. Yeah, 24 is good. 24 is definitely better than 22. I don't know. Is it weird how we like personify numbers? Or do you guys do that? I do that in my head. Actually, I used to, like when I would take chemistry classes, I would get a feeling for like, I would have like a personality. I felt a personality from like different particles. Like an electron, or a proton, or neutron. I mean, it's not what you might think. As simple as like, electron is obviously negative, mean, and then proton is positive and kind. I don't know. I think a proton is a little bit selfish, you know, a little bit self-absorbed. And then my favorite particle is the muon, because the name is nice, and I like how they are bombarding Earth, and they appear to travel faster than the speed of light, but not really. Just relative to us, it seems to be that way. I think that's really cool about a muon. The name is cute, isn't it? Oh, and I think a muon is like a kind and sweet particle. It makes no sense. It has no personality, but you can just imagine it, you know. I feel like I'm corralling them, the sinistea. I'm herding them. I'm a sheepdog. How about quarks? Well, there's different types of quarks, right? Like up quark and down quark. And what are the other ones? So they would all have to also have charm and strength. I love the names. It's so funny. They all have to have different personalities too. But I don't know. It's hard for me to get a sense of their personality just from the names. Like, I only really had this sense when I was like actually taking like physics class and I was like doing the homework, because it was when I was doing my homework that's when I would get the sense, which is probably, I'm just like biased towards which ones were associated with hard homework problems and which ones were not. So I cannot say much about quarks. I don't really remember how I felt about them. I do like them in general though. I don't know that much about them, but I like the names. The names are fun. Oh, I lost so much of my knowledge. Did I ever mention before? I love physics and I love biology, but I hated chemistry. Which doesn't make sense because chemistry is exactly between physics and biology. I don't like it though. My brain does not click with chemistry. I have no chemistry with chemistry, but I love physics and biology. But I went crazy when in my physics class, physics turned into chemistry. I think it's when we were studying electron energy levels, and suddenly we just drew the same electron energy chart from chemistry, but we had built up to it from physics, so it made so much more sense instead of just handing it to you and being yeah, this is the energy levels of an electron. Instead, we had actually studied why they are that way. And so I knew I could understand why it was like that. Yeah, and then that was a epiphany for me. Not an epiphany, that's the wrong word, but it was a moment where I finally understood oh my goodness. I see now. Chemistry. Chemistry is just physics. I mean, obviously, but it's why didn't we learn this in chemistry class? Because it's not that relevant. It's just, I don't know. You hate your chemistry turned into physics? Man. Oh my gosh. I took organic chemistry, and that was that was the worst grade I've ever gotten in a class ever. It was not good. And I remember on the exams would be they would show you two molecules and they would be please draw how one of these can turn into the other and the steps that it needs. And I just made it up. I didn't know what I was doing at all. I just made it up. I was just you know, this electron can go over here and then the bond changes like this and then and then it becomes this. It was horrible. I was ashamed. That was after that though, that was my moment of realization. I was I can't live like this. Because in that class homework was optional and I did not do the homework. I would do very little work except for right before the exam, and I would cram for 1 week before the exam, and it was not enough. And then after that I was you know what? Let's do the homework. Even if it's not mandatory, let's do the homework. And then I improved my grades after that. Ugh. I don't know if it was because I wasn't punished before that. You know? I was not punished until organic chemistry. And then I was punished. Then I realized I should do my homework. I can't live like this. Oh, those exams were so bad. Oh my goodness. It's an awful feeling to go into an exam and like know that you don't know what you're doing. And then even worse was when we got the exams back and I was like, I just wouldn't look at it. Because I didn't want to know. I didn't want to see. I knew it was gonna be bad. But I had some exams. I know. I mean, you already know this. I was like a real nerd. I actually enjoyed school. I even like enjoyed taking exams to a certain extent. Because if there was an exam where I had like prepared and I was like interested, then I often felt confident going into it and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I kind of miss it. I know it's weird. I don't know. It's like very stressful. But doing well on an exam was a really good feeling for me. That was like... And it was, I don't know, a good way to keep me in line. Make sure I'm not slacking off. Keeping up with all of my work. Yeah, it's rewarding. It's rewarding. It is rewarding, isn't it? Same with like finishing like a really big project, like a big paper or something. I remember like going to the library. I loved going to the library. And I would just like, I would get a latte because I don't drink caffeine that often. And I didn't either, even in college. So whenever I went to the library and got a latte, it would be like the boost of caffeine and I feel like hyper productive. And I just sit there for like 12 hours working in the library. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. You fell asleep in the library. There are always people sleeping in the library. You like put two of the chairs together and then you can nap there. The good old days. I know, I know. It's hard to study without a class. Why is self-study so hard? I used to be such a diligent student. Why is it so hard to self-study Japanese? I remember, man, I've always been a nerd because I remember like in elementary school doing like the standardized testing was my favorite because we just got to sit in silence all day and I loved to just sit in silence and do the standardized test. And also because we got snacks and it's like no one bothers you and like you don't have to be bored. Like bored in class. You just like sit and do your work in silence and you get snacks. Oh goodness. Why did I like that? Ooh. But not actually for the test. I didn't mind the test. I didn't mind it. But I know I think in general I'm lucky to be like a pretty good test taker. Like this is a thing about school and really just like, I don't know, smarts in general that people don't realize, I think, is that a lot of your success in school does not come down to like how smart you are. It comes down to a lot of other factors, like how good or like how closely aligned is your learning style to the teaching style of wherever you are. Like some people just do not learn well with the type of teaching that is done in schools, and it's like it doesn't mean that they're not smart. And they're capable, they could learn so much in like a different context, you know? Like maybe by like doing stuff hands-on, or even just like, you know, learning on their own. A lot of people are really motivated to study on their own and not so much in a classroom setting. And then like test taking too, like some people, well, a lot of test taking is just like playing the game. Like I think I was in general like a pretty strong test taker. Like I often use like test taking strategies, like read the whole test before you start. I always did that, you know, like read the whole thing and then start with the easy problems and then work your way up to the harder problems. I always did that. And sometimes if the test is not made carefully, they will give you the answers to another question in the test. So also you can look out for that. And then, you know, like multiple choice, you can use a lot of strategies to help you find the right answer, even if you have no idea what it is, just because of like the way the question is worded and what the answers are. But yeah, I think I was like lucky to be like well aligned with school, so that's why I didn't mind it. That's why I enjoyed it. Can't do that in math. Oh my gosh, I had some multiple choice math exams and it made me so mad because, well, I'm not very good at mental math or even like simple math, but I do all right like in math class in general, because only a small part of it is actually like doing a calculation, you know, like add two numbers together. Like I remember I got so many points taken off on a math exam because I forgot to like carry a 1 or something. And I got the wrong answer because it's multiple choice, so you get no partial credit. So I got it completely wrong. Even though I did it right, I just forgot to carry a 1, you know? It's like, even though the test was not... It wasn't the can you carry a 1 test. Yeah, I think multiple choice math, or even, I don't know, multiple choice math, chemistry, physics doesn't work. I think you need partial credit. Because the test is not like, can you do this without making a mistake? Can you do this perfectly? It's like, do you know how to do this in the first place? Oh no. Anyway. School, I miss school. I like school. It's weird. But I'm sorry if you did not enjoy school or do not enjoy school. If you're still in school, probably a lot of you are still in school. Do your best. 頑張ってね. 頑張ってね. And look up if you're not good at taking tests. You can. It is a skill you can build. Look up test taking strategies. I really think that starting with the easy, like read the test, the whole test before you start, and then start with the easiest question. I really think that one, that's a big one. I always did that. I think it helps a lot because it gets your confidence going. And a lot of times when you start taking the test, you're nervous. And I mean, nerves will never help you. So if you start with the easy one, it builds your confidence. It gets you in the right frame of mind of problem solving and test taking. And then you might surprise yourself with how much you remember by the time you get to the tougher questions. And then, maybe, you don't have to get 100% on exam, especially if it's graded on a curve, you know. So you might feel more confident if you know you did well on a lot of the questions, even if you're not so confident on one of them. Any tips if you're a super slow test taker? See, that's rough because I don't... that's frustrating. Because I don't think there really should be a time limit to exams. But I've definitely had one where it like it takes the whole time and you have to be moving like the whole time. Even if it's like 3 hours long, you know? But it doesn't feel fair because... I don't know. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, giving people more time is not gonna allow them to cheat, you know, if you already have anti-cheat measures at hand. I don't know. I think, yeah, you could always try doing practice exams and like try them. Like, try to mimic the setting of an exam too. Like, instead of doing a practice exam, like a few minutes at a time over a few days, try to like give yourself 3 hours or however long you get for your exam, and then try to do it all in that time, all in one sitting. And maybe try to do a few of those. I know that's like a lot. That's like a lot of work. But I think that can help you. I mean, more practice will always be helpful. And I do think reading the whole exam first before you begin does still apply. Like, I know it might seem like that's taking up unnecessary time, but I think it does help you. Because also, if you're like... I think I have had exams where it's like... I didn't finish it, you know? Like, I didn't have time to finish it. So if you start with what you know, then it means that you're leaving the hardest one for last anyway, and maybe you wouldn't have gotten full credit on that question anyway. So it's okay if you don't finish it all the way. Oh, but do put something down for every question though. Never leave anything blank. Even if it's at the end, just like... Oh yeah, this is another good tip actually. If it's like partial credits, and you don't think you know anything, just write whatever you do know. Like, don't write like random stuff, but just try to remember like anything you can. Write anything you can down. Even if you don't know if it's right, just write something down. Because you might get partial credit for it. Yeah, or explain your thinking. That's also good, because they might read it and realize that you have some understanding and give you partial credit. So yeah, explain your reasoning even if you don't know the answer. You might get some partial credit. And that can make a really big difference. Oh yeah, like on the SATs they take points away if you get it wrong, right? But I think even then, don't they still recommend that you answer even if you're not sure? Doesn't the math work out that it's like you should still answer? I don't know. Oh, they don't anymore. That's good. I mean, the SATs are like kind of not the best way of assessing people anyway. Say it! They're kind of BS. I mean, they're like pretty BS. Yeah, I've heard that colleges don't care that much anymore about SATs. I've heard that too for grad schools. They don't really care. A lot of them don't even take GRE scores anymore. Which I think is good, because, I don't know. It's like... It's not that relevant. I mean, like, the GRE especially is not relevant. Oh my goodness. It's like, the math on the GRE is literally like 8th grade math. It's like, what? How is this relevant? You have to take it even if, like, no, even if you're getting like a graduate degree. in like philosophy. It's like, why do I need to take an exam about 8th grade math? What? Oh, the GRE is the exam you take to get into graduate school. Like a PhD program or a master's. Is it required for master's programs? SAT 2.0. But I don't know. It's weird. And the reading section is like just vocab. Like you just have to download a bunch of vocab apps on your phone. And just memorize a bunch of vocab. And it's like, how is this relevant to anything? The math, because the math has to be like 8th grade math, because they're assuming that not everyone who takes the GRE has taken college level math classes, which is fair because not everyone in college needs math for their degree. So, but then they're like, oh, but we want to put math on the exam, so we better make it math that everybody can understand. So we're going to 8th grade. 8th grade math. But I think a lot of schools don't care that much about standardized tests anymore. They will evaluate you more on your essay or your... I mean, probably still your GPA, but maybe not. I don't know. I feel like really a lot of it is your essay. And like your extracurriculars. But it does feel like... like it just feel like it's just whoever looks at your application, it's like if they like you or not. That determines if you get in. Because they probably only look at your application for like 5 minutes at most. And it might just be one person. So it's like, oh. I remember college, my advisor, once she was like, I liked the essay you wrote on your college application. And I was like, what? You read that? I was like surprised that anyone actually read it. But apparently she read it. I was like, really? You read that? But also this was like... I think this was at least a year into college. So I was like, what? What did I even write? Back then. I wrote that in 30 minutes. No. I spent a lot of time on it. I think. I don't remember. That was too many years ago. But I know if I looked at it now, I would be like, what is this? This is horrible. That just means I have grown as a person. Which is good. Where's my shiny? My teacup. Oh no. You used your high school final paper for your college admissions? That's smart though. I reused a lot of essays actually. But I would revise them. I would revise them so that they're more relevant. Nothing wrong with reusing an essay. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. Exactly. I mean, it's like, how many... I don't know. Oftentimes the prompt could be very similar to something you've written before. It's like, how many life experiences do you have to write about in the first place, you know? I don't know. Man, I feel bad because... I feel like even the admissions essay, like, you kind of have to exaggerate your life a lot. You have to like really sell yourself up. Like talking about a lot of the stuff in the essay, it's like this wasn't actually that big of a deal, but I'm gonna write about it as if it's like a really big deal, you know? Yeah, resumes are like that too. Oh my goodness. Gotta use your resume lingo. It's like if you work in a group, it's like you have to write years of experience years of experience leading others in cooperative working environments. You have to write it like that. Ugh. I think you do have to write a little essay for Hololive. Well, not an essay, more like a paragraph, I think. I think I wrote an essay, actually. It's on like the... I think you could go look at it. I think it's still there, like on the... Just the regular application. I think they ask you. Like, I think it's just like, why do you want to join Hololive? I took it really seriously. The essay. Well, I guess maybe it doesn't have to be an essay, but I think I did write like an essay. Like I think it was at least like 3 paragraphs. Not the 3-paragraph essay format though, because I don't like that. I think that makes for bad essays. I mean, you know, you can sort of use it, but if you like spend your whole... I don't know, if it's a long essay, you of course need like a whole intro and conclusion paragraph. But if it's a short essay, spending a whole paragraph on the intro is too much, I think. So it was not like a whole paragraph of introduction, a whole paragraph of conclusion or anything. But I think I did write like 3 paragraphs. I took it very seriously. I was very serious. I wrote about all of my goals and aspirations and my experience. I was selling myself the best I could. I recommend you do the same, you know. I don't think anybody is ever going to look down on you for taking something too seriously. You can definitely get in trouble for taking things not seriously enough, but I don't think you'll ever get in trouble for taking things too seriously in these scenarios. What about clown college? See, if I were applying to clown college, I would still be pretty serious, I think. I would still be listing, like, you know, I have 6 months experience making balloon animals. I understand the intricacies of having a silly red nose that goes honk honk. I would. I don't know, maybe I would get rejected for not putting enough jokes in. But I mean, if you're applying to clown college, ideally there's like a section for you to write jokes or something. Or show examples. My refs are people I pied in the face. Yes, exactly. Man, refs are the worst. I hate that. I feel so awkward asking people if I can use them as a reference. I hate it. I hate it. Ooh. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to rely on others. I only want to rely on myself. I'm glad that I don't have to do that for now. Hopefully not. hopefully I don't get kicked out and I have to go I have to go back to sending my resume out. I gotta figure out how can I write my experience on my resume. 1.5 years of, well, it depends what I'm applying for, right? Maybe I'll be a teacher and then I can write like 1.5 years entertaining children and adults in parentheses. That's the thing though, that's also good advice. Like, if you're applying for a job and you don't necessarily have experience for that job in particular, you can twist your current experience to sound like, you can think about, well, first of all, think about how your experience would help you with the job that you want to have, which it definitely would, you know. It doesn't matter like any job you have, you know. If you like work at McDonald's, that teaches you a lot of skills that would be applicable to pretty much any job, you know, like being able to work in a team, diligence, showing up on time, hard work, and even like more specific things like, let's say you clean up at a McDonald's. You could say that you have, well, I don't know what kind, like if you clean the fryer, you can say that you have equipment, deep cleaning, or have experience deep cleaning equipment, that kind of thing. Are you pink? No. No, it's not a lie. I don't mean lie on your resume. Be honest, but you can draw experience from a lot of different places, you know. I don't think it's even stretching the truth to say something like that. I mean, they'll see on the resume, you know, that it's like, oh, it's at McDonald's. They'll see that. There are skills you can learn that can be applicable to any job. Yeah, embellishing. That's a good good word for it. It's all about selling yourself, and everybody does this too. Like, so if you don't do it, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage compared to everyone else, because everyone else will do it. But I think really, like, the resume is just all about getting an interview, you know, because they'll ask you whatever they want to know at the interview anyway. But the interview is like your chance, you know. But interviews are really stressful. I don't think I interview particularly well. I feel very nervous at interviews, which I don't think is a good thing. When I got interviewed for Hololive, I did not think that I made it. I thought that I did bad. I thought I did bad. I remember feeling like I was very awkward. But you know, you never know. You never know. Worked out for me. I'm very strong. I'm very weak. But I think interviews as well are like a skill that you can learn. I haven't done that many interviews overall. But also, like, the other thing is, like, if you are looking for work and you're doing interviews, try not to be too discouraged about rejections, because you can view every like every rejection as just more practice, because it really is. Because like getting interviewed is the best practice for interviewing. So every time you get interviewed, you're getting better, which means the next interview you will be better. And it's like the best practice that you can get. But I also just think like rejection is a part of like finding a job these days. Like well, I don't know about these days, but when I got my job, I applied to many different places and got rejected by many places before I got accepted. I think that's like part of it for many fields. So try not to let it get you down. Things are often very competitive. You think a ghost sandwich would help? Does it help if it's not a shiny ghost? Oh, the frames. We need to go inside. It's raining. Can I make a ghost sandwich? We have been doing this for a while. It's not going quite as well as our Fido. It's because they know. It's because they know that I want this more than I wanted the Fido. My desire sensor is going off. They know I want it. Do I want the up here? Oh my goodness, they're all coming up to me. Oh, they're all coming over to me. Ghost? Is it an appearance sandwich? Ghost appearance sandwich. Ghost sandwich. Oh, encounter. Ghost. Oh no, I don't want to fight. Puppy dog. I want a ghost appearance sandwich, right? Not a catching one. I'm looking it up. Ghost sandwich recipes. Encounter power. Ghost? Wait, level 2 recipes. Do I have any of this? These are some crazy ingredients right here. Do I have this? Don't fight me, puppy dog. You don't know what you're doing. Okay, let's make a sandwich. I just want to check. You're not pink, right? No pink ones, right? No pink ones are hiding. Okay. I'm so scared that I'm gonna see a pink one right as I reset it. I would cry. Just double checking. I know I've been resetting it the whole time, but okay. Let's picnic. Oh. Let's picnic. Okay. Let me see. Oh wait, do I have to check my ingredients first? Wait, I should be able to see it in the free creative mode, right? Can I make this? This... Do I have peanut butter? I don't think I do. I have watercress. Do I have sliced green pepper? I don't think I do. No. Oh, peanut butter is after this? Can I look at my bag in here? Oh, what did I do? Oh my goodness, a soccer ball! Can I have a soccer ball? They're playing. Wow. They're very cute. Hold on. Oh, not you. Oh my goodness, you love me? My edgy son loves me? I had no idea. Oh my goodness, herbed sausage and whipped cream? That sounds horrible. I don't have that. Can I make anything? Do I have potato tortilla? Do I have cheese? No cheese? I have cheese. I can make this. Level 1 ghost power. Cheese. Potato tortilla. And prosciutto. And olive oil. That sounds pretty yummy, actually. This is like... This is wrong, though. This is not right for this kind of bread. Oh, goodness. And cheese? Oh. You need to put this on a bun for sure. Oh, okay. Oh goodness. I thought it was gonna fall for sure. What's the sound? Is there a monkey? Okay, eat it. This cheese is not even melted. If the cheese was melted, it would be better. Is string cheese? We're not eating string cheese, are we? I hope not. Aside from Nimona, who do I think is best girl in Pokémon Violet? Nurse. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of good options here. Wait, did I get it? Penny, yeah, Penny's really cute. Did it work? Are you a ghost? You're a ghost? Oh, I think it worked. I think it did work. Maybe. Well, nobody's over here, I guess. Okay. Can I just walk, like, next to the fence? Yes? Did that work? If the thing comes up, does it work? Press Press right on the D-pad. Oh, for the sandwich? The sandwich worked. I've defeated 60 of them. Don't worry, we did that at the start of the stream. We've been at this for a while. Where's everybody? In a row? Does it have to be in a row? Breaks the chain when you bump into other Pokemon? That's impossible. To not. Green Beans has a mind of his own, you know. He will fight any Pokemon. Oh, I really want one. I really want a pink one. But we've been at it for a while. Our first shiny was so easy. I thought they would all be easy after this. Oh, chaining is an old mechanic. Ooh. See? Learn something new every day. I'm a little teacup, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout. Tip me over and pour me out. I don't think this is how it goes. I'll spill my boiling hot water on you. Give me a pink one, pinkies out. Tea party, 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 party. Tea party. Can you tell? I've been working on my voice. Last time I showered, I still want to answer. No. Well, I showered last night. I might not have showered after I got back from the gym, but I just walked on the treadmill. I just walked. I didn't really get sweaty. I just walked. I'll shower tonight. Treadmill resin. No, I washed my hands. I washed my hands. It's just walking. Do you shower after you walk every time? Every step you take a shower? I don't think so. Nothing wrong with what I did. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it? 0! I already talked about this. I smell like vanilla marshmallows because that's the deodorant I have. So there. I'm answering a different question. Whatever skydive? I don't think so. I'm not really into, like... Do you call skydiving an extreme sport? Even, like, skiing. I will probably go skiing at some point in my life, but... I'm pretty scared. And it's not very high on my... You know, my to-do list. My priorities list. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. But skydiving, like, I don't see any reason why I would want to do that. I don't think that's for me. Even bungee jumping, I don't think I would do. That might be even scarier. What if the cord snaps? What if the cord is too long? What if everyone jumping on the bungee jump cord has stretched it out too much? And just when I go on it, it's stretched out too much, and I hit the bottom. I hit the ground. Just for me. What if I am the straw that breaks the camel's back? But I don't... You can't just spend your whole life thinking like that. But I don't really want to go bungee jumping. I would go zip lining though. That seems really fun. I think I've been on like a small zip line before. But there are some really beautiful ones. It might be too scary to go over like a canyon though. That might be too scary. But I don't know. I mean, it's not that different from just going over, I don't know, a river or something. Oh, in the woods. As a child, where I played in the woods, you remember? There was a swing. And it was just like a rope with like some wood. You know, it was like a rope in a piece of wood, and the wood had a hole in it, and the rope went through the hole and then was tied into a knot at the bottom. Do you know what I'm talking about? And the swing was right next to a pond. And the pond always had a bunch of like pond scum on it. It was like covered in a layer of algae. But it was the cute kind. It was the bright green kind. Okay, I think I need to reset. And I would swing. Yes, they disappear. And then... Okay. I would swing over the pond on that swing, and I would always think, am I going to fall into this pond? I mean, nothing too bad would happen if I did fall into that pond, you know. Wouldn't be too bad. But also still unpleasant. I had a lot of adventures back in those days. I got a fish hook hooked in my thumb. Once. That was painful. I don't know how that happened. Classic clumsy Kieran moment, probably. These were like times when like Mama Kieran was was not around to supervise. I think she does not know all of these stories. She might be horrified by some of them. These are the stories that don't get told to Mom. All the ticks, all of the fishing hooks. How did I get it out? Papa Kieran, of course. Of course, Papa Kieran helped remove the fish hook from my thumb. He even used his shirt to stop the bleeding. He sacrificed his shirt for me. I remember that moment clearly because I was like, oh no, your shirt. Just getting my thumb blood all over it. But also I was like, thank you. Thank you. It kind of was like a movie. Of course, I mean, it makes sense. A shirt is not that important. Maybe you can get a blood stain out anyway. I don't know. Not like I would know much about getting blood stains out of shirts or anything. Why would I have to do something like that? I don't know. It's not like I know that you can use like salt to get blood stains out. I'm making you queasy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is kind of queasy, like the fish hook, because it's like barbed on the end. This is not helping. Not very pleasant. Yeah, maybe I'll ask Mumei. I mean, berry juice can't be that different from blood, right? Ha 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 ha. Ugh. Also, fingertip injuries are some of the worst. Like a paper cut. I hate paper cuts. I think I would rather... I don't know. I think I might rather stub my toe than get a paper cut. I feel like stubbing your toe hurts more. But a paper cut is just like too visceral, you know? It hurts your psyche. Knife cuts are better. I remember at my old job, one of my coworkers, I don't know. Okay, a lot of people have a knife, pocket knife, that they use to open packages. Actually, I have another story about that even. Papa Kieran always uses razor blades to open packages. I don't know why. He also uses them to clean. Like to clean, like if... to clean like the stove, like it's a flat stove, and so if stuff gets burnt onto the stove, he'll like scrape it off with a razor blade. But Mama Kieran was not in favor of of the usage of razor blades, so she bought him this like safety cutter for opening packages. But it actually works really well, and it's like impossible to cut yourself on. I was surprised by how well it worked. But anyway, my coworker had a pocket knife. And he was opening a package at work. Wow, wait, they're forming a circle. And he sliced his hand open. And had to go to the emergency room. But then he like came back to work after, and we were all like, what are you doing? Go home. Why are you back at work? And he was like, oh no, it wasn't that bad. And he was like, actually it didn't hurt at all because it was very sharp. The knife was so sharp that it didn't hurt at all. We were just like, you should go home. You should take the day off. Just take the rest of the day off. You don't have to be here. No, I think probably, well, our boss was probably not... well, our boss was usually not, like, around, you know? Like, my boss was around, but he wasn't, like, always in the same room as us, you know? So he probably wasn't even there, but he would have also told him to go home. Because my boss was very nice. Yeah, not the constant supervision. Exactly. Which is nice. Very nice. Happy birthday! It's your birthday, Cujo. Happy birthday. Favorite random one-off course in college? I really liked taking... I took a lot of fiction writing classes just for fun. I really liked those. I had a lot of interesting classes, but I'm not going to tell you too much. I will not tell you too much. But every school has fiction writing. Well, actually, not every school has fiction writing, but... a lot of schools have fiction writing. know, Momo. Any chance I'll try Dark Souls or Elden Ring? I don't know. I was never really drawn to those games. It never appealed to me that much. But I don't know. People are always talking about how good they are. So I feel like I have to play some Souls-like at some point. I don't know. Would I just get frustrated? Would I just find it frustrating? Or maybe I would find it as a nice challenge. Like Barbie or Hello Kitty. I mean, yeah, I guess. I prefer other Sanrio characters to Hello Kitty. Though. Like a Kuromi. Kuromi is my favorite. I bought some Kuromi merch at a Sanrio store in Tokyo. I love how I have to say a Sanrio store and not the Sanrio store. Like there's multiple Sanrio stores in Tokyo. There's like one in like every district basically. That's crazy. That's crazy. You should look up Kuromi, not Kronii. Kuromi. Kuromi. You'll see why I like her. She's cute goth. What is she? Is she a rabbit? I don't even know. But she's cute and goth. She looks sneaky. She's a little evil. Is she evil? Not every goth girl is evil, you know. Common misconception. Was there anything I wanted to be when I was younger? I wanted to be a vet. I wanted to be a lot of things. For a long time, I wanted to be a vet. Because I love animals. But actually, I think that would be a very hard job for me to have. I don't know. That would be a very hard job for me to have. I don't know if I could do it. It's like the way of thinking of a kid, you know? It's like, oh, I love animals, so I should be a vet. But actually, when you're a vet, mostly you're dealing with like sick or injured animals, you know? I mean, you deal with healthy animals too, but it would be a lot of sick and injured animals. So I think it would be a really hard job. I don't know if I could do it. Big thank you to all of the vets out there. Thank you for helping keep our beloved pets healthy. Favorite Gen 9 Pokemon other than Tinkaton? I don't know. Green beans? Maybe it's green beans. I don't know if I really... I think the Gen 9 Pokemon, I didn't like them as much as the Gen 8 Pokemon. I really liked the Gen 8 Pokemon for some reason. There were a ton of Gen 8 Pokemon that I love. Gen 9, I don't think it's like a bad generation by any means though. I also haven't like looked at everything in a list still. Maybe if I look at it all in a list, I will feel differently. I don't know, like honestly, like Gimmighoul, unevolved Gimmighoul I really like. I love me some ghost mons. Evidently, because I'll spend 2 hours looking for shiny sinistea. Shiny sinistea, where are you? Come home. Come home, shiny sinistea. long do you think it takes? I know you can't answer that question. Can I have the under-over? Can I have the 25th percentile, 50th percentile, 75th percentile for finding shiny without using... Woof! Woof! Using shiny charm? Or sandwich? Anytime now. Anytime now. I can feel it. Anytime now. Surely. Surely. 2 to 3 more hours at the most? I mean... I'll do it. For the shiny teacup? But I don't even know what even is the purpose of this. I thought that like, oh, maybe I can assemble my dream team now. You know, now that we became the champion. Now it's time to assemble my dream team. But shouldn't you do that before you fight the champion? I don't know. Now, Pokemon from other gens have been unlocked. Shiny hunting is the badge of honor. I don't know, we have one out already, you know. We have one puppy dog. Shiny puppy dog. Oh. My Joy-Con was stuck for a second. I have to have patience that I never use. Yeah, but I keep him on the team at all times. So, there. He might not get used in battle, but he's always here. He's always around. How long do permissions last? I actually don't know. I need to double check. I know it's sometime in February. But I hope it's not like February 1st. I'm not sure. The 15th, that sounds right. End of February? I feel like it was like the 15th. How come you guys know and I don't know? Because of the tournament? Come home! My pink teacup. What is the sound? Oh my goodness, they're all so cute. They just want me to catch them. Should I look at their butts? Let me see. Let me look at you. Let me get a look. Just a peek. Oh no, now I'm being a perv to the teacups. Now the shiny is never going to come home. Because I looked up their skirts. Oh. 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 I think it's worth going to university. It just depends what you want. What you want to do. For a lot of jobs, it's required to have a degree. But there's also a lot of jobs that you don't need a degree for. Including, like, good ones. Like, you could go to a trade school. Especially if you, like, I don't know. If you want to live a comfortable life. And, like, you wouldn't have a nice salary. And you don't want to go to college, you could go to trade school and become like a electrician or plumber. You can make very decent money doing that and live a comfy life and not have to waste your time with school if it's not what you want to do. And those jobs will like always be in demand too, I think. Or like an HVAC technician. Somehow I feel like every place needs an HVAC tech. I should not stop looking under. I'm not looking for an authentic one. But now I've gotten into the habit. HVAC sounds like it needs a degree. Does it? I don't actually know anything. You want to see one? I mean, if we see one, we have to catch it. But it's gonna take us longer if we look up all the skirts. Oh no. Go away. Go away. Yeah. We just need a shiny. The shiny is gonna be authentic anyway. I know it's like 1 in a million chance, but... We've been unlucky so far, so we're definitely gonna be lucky and it's gonna be an authentic shiny. When we do find it. It will be. Just you wait. Just you wait. 3 minutes left. I hope I can see the pink one. Are you pink? Sometimes they look kind of pink. Because they're purple. I will do the post-game story. Actually, I was supposed to do that today, but then they gave me a mass outbreak of my favorite Pokemon. One of my favorite Pokemon. And now we're shiny hunting. I really thought it would just take like 1 hour. But now we've invested so much time that we're in the sunk cost fallacy, so... We are Zatsudan shiny hunting. Is that pink? Oh, I thought it was pink for a second. Stop looking. Stop looking. Stop it, Fauna. Leave them alone. Leave the teacups alone. I mean, sinistea is pretty on brand for me, though. You know, teacup. Teacup. I woke up early today and drank tea. And I didn't go outside, but I looked outside. I looked out the window. And I thought, yes, look, the outside. There's fresh air out there. I can see it. I can see the fresh air. Yes, the outside world. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh. Mentioned all tomorrows and you were taken aback but not surprised. Have I read it? I have not read it. I've been on like a sci-fi kick lately though. So I want to put it on my read list. The other thing about like my plan, my wake up early, go to the gym and read on the treadmill plan is it's like a great chance to read. Because reading for me is something that takes like... It takes my whole attention span, basically. Like once I'm focused on reading... It's like I'm very focused. So it's good to do while walking, because then I won't think about walking or time passing at all. I can just think about the book. And it's like, it's like I'm not even walking. But actually I've been thinking about getting one of those like, those like under desk treadmills that you can just walk on from the comfort of your own home. I've been thinking about getting one of those. I think I might buy one. There is such a thing. Yeah, like a walking desk. Well, it's just like a small treadmill. I don't think you can really run on it. They say you can jog on it, but I don't know. It seems like just a little bit sketchy. Like you might... Like... if your strides are too long, you might have an accident. Is it even efficient? Yeah, it's efficient. It's just like walking. You can use it with like a standing desk and then just walk. It works. It works. Don't doubt it. But I kind of want one. Because I looked it up because like I walked. I don't want to tell you how much I walked because it's not that impressive. Well, it doesn't matter. I walked for like 40 minutes, which was like 2 miles for me. Which I think is like pretty normal for just walking. But then I was like, well, people say you should walk 10,000 steps a day. And then I looked it up though, and 10,000 steps is more like 5 miles. That's a lot. That's like a lot of time walking. But I thought if I can do it from my own home, from the comfort of my own home, I could do that. Cause that'd be like 80 minutes a day walking. Which is a lot of time to spend at the gym, but if you're just at home, that's not so bad, you know? Just like do some work, or even just like watch some YouTube. Get some steps in. Yeah, I might buy one. Perhaps. Perhaps. It's better purchased than a theremin. You have to admit. The idea of a theremin, a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, actually, I read that too. That around 7K is where you hit the point of diminishing returns. So maybe I just need to walk for like an hour instead. An hour a day of walking. All of this is to avoid running. Because I don't like to run. Walking is good for you too. And I love to walk. I'll just use the excuse that running is bad for your knees. And say that's why I don't want to run. But then it's like, oh, I use the elliptical. But I don't like the elliptical either. But I love to walk. Mall walker! Oh no. Oh no. I would walk outside, but... I mean, this is also a personal problem. I don't like to be perceived by others. I don't want people to see me. I don't want strangers to see me walking around. You know, I feel self-conscious. I'm like, I'm just walking, but I have no purpose. What if people realize that I'm just walking around with no purpose? Which is ridiculous. This is not something anyone should worry about, but... I don't know. I don't want anyone to witness me walking. I don't want anyone to see. Ah! What if I wear a mask? I actually do. I would like to wear a mask solely for the purpose of like no one can see me. No one can see me underneath my mask. I don't know, cause also I This is also a problem, personal problem. I should not be self-conscious about this, but I don't like to go out without makeup. You know, but sometimes I don't want to put makeup on. Like, if I'm wearing makeup, I will feel confident. And then it's like, alright, people can see my face. But without makeup, I feel like I'm like, I don't want anyone to look at me. Don't look at me! But then I'll wear a mask. So that no one can see my makeupless face. I know I should have confidence. It's easier said than done. Yeah, it is the eyeliner. As a former emo kid, current emo kid at heart, how can I be confident if I'm not wearing eyeliner? I need my eyeliner. It's very important for me to feel like myself. Oh, I can't use emotes right now. If you say so. I need it. I've been doing my eyeliner the same way for so many years. I don't feel like myself without it. It's like a part of my identity. But also, sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't want to put on eyeliner. But then it's like I don't want anyone to see me. Because I'm not me. Does that make sense? You're not you without your eyeliner. It's not the fauna I want to present to the world. So they don't get to see it. I will hide. Sunglasses, yeah. Yeah. I'm not really a sunglasses person though. I feel like sunglasses don't look good on me. I don't know. Well, I have kind of a small face. So whenever I wear sunglasses, they all feel like comically large on me. Like they don't suit my face. I don't know. I have one pair of sunglasses that I think is okay. They're like cat eye shape. And I think they are okay. But yeah, it was actually at the Off collab over the summer. I remember they was wearing sunglasses and she looked so stylish in her sunglasses. And me and Mumei are often in sync on these kinds of things. We're very similar in many ways. Especially in person, I think. Me and Mumei were like, oh, we don't have any sunglasses, but we want sunglasses too. We want to look cool like they too. And so we were out shopping and we were like trying on sunglasses, but I think both me and Mumei were kind of like, ooh, I don't feel so confident. Don't feel like I suit this as well as Bae does. Yeah, I can't remember if Mumei ended up buying sunglasses. I think there was a pair that looked really cute on her. I didn't end up buying any though. But I did get some later that I think are okay. Oh, no emotes. No emotes! But I don't know. I think that's like... For me, like I was talking about the eyeliner, right? I think that my eyes are my best feature. So I like to highlight them. I like to wear eyeliner. And I like to wear cute eyeshadow. Because I think they're my best feature. So I don't know. I feel like when I hide them with sunglasses, I feel like it's a downgrade. It's a net downgrade. Because I'm hiding my best feature away, you know? It's like when you kick the strongest player off the team. That's not right. But that means like a mask is like perfect for me because you only see the eyes. So it's like I'm highlighting. You only see my best feature. It's like a solo. Only the best player on the team. So I don't know. But sometimes it's really sunny. And you want to wear sunglasses. Not for aesthetics, but just for practical purposes. Where's my teacup? Come home already. Should I eat another sandwich? Perhaps. A rare functional accessory. Yeah, I would say most of my accessories are not functional. I know, even though I have glasses, like most of the time I wear contacts, but I do have glasses. Oops. Even though I have glasses, I actually have like a pair of fake glasses too. That I wear sometimes. I don't know. They're different style from my real glasses. They're different. My real glasses, you've seen them. I wear them on stream. They're like the square ones. But my fake ones, well actually you've seen my fake ones on stream too. They're the round ones. Sometimes I want to wear cute round ones. I don't want my functional ones. I do want some round functional ones, but I don't know. It's hard to find the right pair that's like perfectly flattering, you know? Actually, I do have some, but my problem is that they feel different from the ones I'm used to wearing, from the square ones. Because I think it's because the square ones have like a thick rim, and then the round ones I have like a very thin rim. Like a thin wire rim. And it looks different when I look through them. Like feels like my point of view is different, and I don't like that because I'm used to the square ones. And it feels like you changed my FOV. That's how it feels. It feels like you took my FOV slider in Minecraft and like cranked it up. Have you ever felt that? When you like try on different glasses? I don't know. You know exactly what I mean? Oh, I can make this? Let's make it. Yeah. That looks gross. It looks like pickle water. Okay, I'm gonna make you a delicious sandwich. This time. Okay, look. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. The last time I made this sandwich, you were gonna be unsatisfied the whole time you eat it. This time, at least you will be satisfied half the time. At least it will be a good ratio of fillings for half the sandwich. The other time, it was not an adequate amount of filling for the entire sandwich. At least now you have a good side. At least you can enjoy half the sandwich now. Just eat the pure bread side first, and then you can... Actually, that's a good question. Do you... When you have, like, multiple food items, do you save the best for last, or do you eat your favorite first? I always save the best for last, so I can end on the most delicious bite. Water break. You do the same. I need the last bite to be the most delicious bite so I can keep it in my memory. Why does that sound so weird? If I could, what subject would I like to master? I've always wanted to know more about. Ooh, there's so many. I want to master every subject. I don't know. Everything. Maybe everything. Yeah, maybe space. But I don't know, it's like always whatever I'm into lately. Although space is always interesting. And there's always more to learn about space. Oh, actually, like, do you call it I don't know if this counts as astronomy. What do you call it? No, I think there's a word. We're talking about, like, constellations. Not astrology either, but just, like, the positions of the stars in the sky. Cosmology. I think that's it. Is that? Or is that also more broad? I don't know. I really want to be one of those people who just like can look at the stars in the sky and be like, oh yeah, that's this star, that's this constellation. Oh yeah, this one comes out because it's winter right now and you can only view it from the North Hemisphere. I want to be that person, but I just haven't studied. Yeah, I want to get a telescope. I really love the pillars of creation. I love that photo. And I saw someone like took a photo of it from their amateur telescope, which was still like $4,000. And it looked so cool, but not nearly as good as when the... I don't know if it was the James Webb or the Hubble telescope that took the picture, but... It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll choose. If I can instantly know. I want to be the person who's like, oh, that's this star. Yes. Look, do you see it? It's part of this constellation. And it's this many light years away. In the blah 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 nebula, blah 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 galaxy. That sure is a bunch of gas. Maybe I could do that at least. Sure is a bunch of space dust over there. Yup. Yup, yup. Sure is a lot of stars. There's one star I can always identify. There's one star I can identify no matter what. Always in the sky. It's the sun. Are you impressed with me? You're impressed, right? Pretty impressive. No, I can't even identify Polaris. I wish. I mean, that's like step one. You need to know Polaris, and then you can know all of the others. I don't even know Polaris. I did go to, what do you call it again? I forgot the name. It's not an observatory. It's the one that spins. And has a dome ceiling. What's it called? Planetarium. That's what it's called. I went to a planetarium once. And it was so cool. And I loved it. I want to go again. To more planetariums. It was so cool. I want to go to observatories too. I tried to go to an observatory once, but it was cloudy. And then I never went again. Oh. Oh. That's so sad. go. That's life. Yup, that's life for you. Was it hard shopping for sizes in Japan? I'm lucky that I can fit into like the like Japanese, like the sometimes Japanese clothes only come in one size. I'm lucky I can fit into that size. I think it would be really hard if you cannot fit into that size. Cause often it only comes in one size. Yeah, even like a lot of the clothes are very small. Oh my goodness. It's like not really a problem that I run into often here. It's more likely that clothes will be too big for me here, but gotta watch out in Japan. Yeah, in general, like, they don't have a lot of sizes either. Like, I feel like sometimes it only goes up to a large, which a Japanese large, I think, is only like a US medium. Sometimes even a US small, I think, would be like a large. Yeah. Yeah, that's just for women's. I don't know what it's like for men's. I'm reading. Favorite fantasy book? I don't know why I picked the questions that I don't know the answer to. I don't know. I never really had a favorite fiction book. I'm looking for my favorite book. Because my favorite book ever is The Elegant Universe by Brian Greene, which I've talked about before. But it's non-fiction. But that was definitely my favorite book. But I don't have a favorite fiction. I want to have a favorite. I don't know why I don't. I don't know. Because, like, if I think about anime, it's very easy for me to come up with a list of my favorite anime. Actually, it's like the hard part for anime is figuring out just one that's my favorite. Because I have so many that are really near and dear to my heart. But I don't think I've ever read a fictional book and, like, had that impact on me, which makes me sad. Why do I not? Why have I not connected so much with any book I've read? Like, I've liked a lot of books I've read, you know? Like, I've liked them a lot, enjoyed them, found them very fulfilling to read, and even, you know, thought about them years later, but I don't know, I've never had, like, that one book that just, like, sticks with you for years, you know? Except The Elegant Universe. That one has stuck with me, but not fiction. I don't know. Maybe like The Book Thief? That book is very sad. But I also like forgot a lot of it. I need to reread it. It's not fantasy though. It's just sad. Are you pink? Nope. I have read some Haruki Murakami. I want to read more of his works though. Because he writes magical realism, which is one of my favorite genres. Maybe even my favorite genre. But I think when I read it, I don't know. I also I need to reread what I read because I don't think I retained it that much. Not as much as I should have. I think I read it when I was reading like a bunch of books all at the same time. And now they're all kind of like blurring together. I think I read Kafka on the Shore. Yeah, I need to read Love in the Time of Cholera too, because it's by Gabriel Garcia Marquez, who wrote my favorite short story, The Handsomest Drowned Man in the World. It's such a good short story. See, even short stories, like I have favorites. I have ones that have stuck with me for years. I don't know what it is about novels. Where's my favorite novel? Yeah, I need to read. Yeah, 100 Years of Solitude. I also need to read. I have it, and I have Love in the Time of Cholera. I have both of them, and I need to read them. Yeah. The Handsomest Drowned Man in the... Oh, no. Come back. Green beans, return. Bad beans. Yeah. Love Gabriel Garcia Marquez. Very good writing. Good beans. Favorite fanfic? Believe it or not, I have not read much fanfiction. Like, I don't know if I've even read any fanfiction. This is probably like the easy answers because I never had like a novel that I was really into enough that I wanted to read fanfiction for it. Oh, I think my Joy-Con's getting sticky. That is hard to believe. I was never into fanfiction. I never wrote fanfiction either. I know, it's so hard to believe, right? But it's true. I didn't need to read fanfiction for Twilight. I feel like Stephanie Meyer was writing her own Twilight fanfiction. I did read Midnight Sun when it was leaked onto the internet. Oh no. That was, if you don't know, Midnight Sun is Twilight written from Edward's perspective. And it got leaked. I think it was leaked by, like, Stephanie Meyer's arch nemesis or something. I don't know. I think she said that she only gave, like, a few people copies. And she changed a few things, which is very smart. She changed things in all of the copies that she gave to people. So she, like, knows who leaked it. Because she knows what version it was. I think it's like her... Well, I guess at the time it wasn't her enemy. Because why would she let them read her book? But now she has an enemy. Yeah, pretty big brain. People might discount Stephanie Meyer a bit, but that's a smart move. I think she only recently released Midnight Sun for real. No, I don't think I know the poem In the Desert. I was never really into poetry either. But I should be. Read any Stephen King? No, I haven't. I have not. My mom has. Mama Kieran. Mama Kieran. And then another one of my family members are both really into horror books. And I think Stephen King released a book recently. Because Mama Kieran gave this family member a copy of the new Stephen King book for Christmas. And they were like geeking out over it together. It was very cute. It was very wholesome. They like to read them together. I don't know, I read like Gone Girl, and then I read some of Gillian Flynn's other books. I liked Gone Girl the best. I like Gone Girl. I like it a lot, actually. I enjoyed it. I haven't read much. I don't know. I think I haven't read enough in general. I would need to read more. Yeah, the movie was really good too. Yeah, rare case of like... Well, a lot of people even say the movie's like better than the book. I don't know. I liked... I mean, I don't think I can judge because like the first time I read the book, it's like... You can only experience the story of Gone Girl for the first time once. And for me, that was the book. So I like that better, but maybe if you watch the movie first, you'll like the movie better. Both are very good. You read Gone Girl because another English class in high school had to read it and you got FOMO? I would too. That's like a really good book to read in English class. Like, if you get to read that in English class instead of like Great Expectations, you're not pink. I thought you were pink. You were just showing me the tea that you have in your cup. Oh, I thought you were pink. But you're not. Great Expectations was the worst. Because wasn't it written like he published it chapter by chapter basically, and people like subscribed to it, and it's like how manga is released, and people were like waiting for each chapter. It was like very popular at the time, right? They were like, oh my god, the next chapter of Great Expectations is coming out soon. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to read it. But because of that, it's like so drawn out, so long and drawn out, and it's so dry. It's so dry. I read it in middle school, which I feel like is a little young to read it. To make middle schoolers read it. And I like remember having to read the Spark Notes because I like could not understand the language. Like I didn't know what was happening because of the way it's written. I had to like read the Spark Notes to make sure I understood what was happening. Like I read the the chapters too, but I had to read the plot summary just to make sure I knew what was going on. But I did like Estella, and I liked her name. One of my favorite names. She was very mean though, but I liked her because she's like a princess. She's like an ojo-sama. Hime dere. Just think that she's a tsundere. English class taught you that if the story has a great in the name, it will be anything but. Come on! Great Gatsby. Great Gatsby is pretty good. I thought Great Gatsby was one of the better classic English books. It's short too, so... It's pretty good. It's not... At least it's not 800 pages and like so dry. Like Great Expectations. There's the movie too, which I don't know. It was... I thought the movie had like pretty visuals. But that was about it. You like To Kill a Mockingbird? Yeah. All-time classic. Atticus Finch, best boy for sure. I really liked... I don't know if everyone read this one, We read The Kite Runner. It was very sad and very good. That one also hit really hard. And of course, like, oh shoot, what is it? Not 1984, but the other dystopia that people read. I don't think I've actually read 1984. Brave New World, that one. That one's pretty good too. I haven't read Fahrenheit 451 either. Animal Farm. I remember in my English class, we had a vote to read Animal Farm or to read Agatha Christie, and then there were none. And then there were none. One. I can see why. I can see why. People wanted to read the murder mystery. None of the above. Ooh. I want to read... what do I want to read? I want to read... There's a lot I want to read. I want to read... Interview with the Vampire. Because I do like vampires. And it might be like... I've heard that it's the best vampire fiction. We'll see. Probably better than Twilight, at least. Ever look into House of Leaves? I haven't. I need to read it. Well, I need to read so much. I wish I could read, like, instantly. Well, I don't know. I feel like part of reading is, like, the long process, you know? Like, spending hours with a book. That's, like, part of it. But sometimes I wish I could just, like, read a book in, like, 2 minutes, you know? And still experience it. But you won't experience it the same way if you don't spend hours. Yeah, it's about the journey, right? It's about the journey. Well, if I I'll just get my at-home walking pad under desk treadmill. I'll just get that, and then I'll walk for an hour and a half every day, and I'll read while I walk, and then I can read every book slowly. Lord of the Rings. I do need to read Lord of the Rings one day. I admit though, I mean, I've said this so many times, Tolkien's writing style is a bit much for me. It's a bit slow for me. It's a bit slow. Mucho texto. I mean, it's like it's a book, so that's kind of the point, right? To be mucho texto, but also it's like 80 pages of Bilbo's birthday party at the start of the book. Like, there's like no adventure for 80 pages. It's just a birthday party. That's like as far as I got. I think I did read like 80 pages of birthday party, and I was just like, oh my god. 80 pages of a birthday party. Oh. And this is 3 hours of shiny hunting. Oh my gosh, it is. We're at the 3-hour mark. We could have finished the post game by now. Where's my shiny? You guys didn't see one, right? If you see one, remember you have to shout. Remember, you have to send pink ooh. But don't do it now, unless there's a shiny. Is my sandwich gone? No. Not yet. Yeah, you can send green ooze all you want. No, I can't give up. We're in full Zatsudan mode now. Take it or leave it. This is what I can offer you. It just means we'll get another Pokemon stream, maybe. I mean, we could still finish it if we get the shiny right now. If we get the shiny right now, then we can still finish the game. Yeah, I did read The Hobbit. And like, I don't know. I didn't love The Hobbit, but I enjoyed it, I guess. I don't know. It was good, you know? It's good. It's a lot more fast-paced than The Lord of the Rings, I think. It's like Lord of the Rings for babies. For people with no attention span. The best part of the story is still ahead of me, really? I thought Mabustiff was the best part of the story. Halflings. One time my friend said that I would be a halfling if I were a fantasy race besides a Kirin. She said I would be a halfling and I was kind of offended. She did mean D&D halfling and not like the Hobbit. She didn't mean like a Hobbit. She meant like a D&D halfling, which is a little bit different. A D&D halfling is not like short and stout with hairy feet. They're a little bit cuter, I think. But she said I would be a halfling. And she said that she would be a tiefling. And she's right. She's 100% right. She would be a tiefling. And it's not fair. I probably would be a halfling. It's not fair. She gets to be a tiefling. Ugh. Halflings are totally hairy on the feet. I don't think a D&D halfling is always hairy with feet, right? I don't actually know. I've never played a halfling in D&D. I always play elves. But actually in my current campaign, I'm playing a human. It's my first time playing a human, and I'm the only human in the party. I'm the only human. There's 5 of us in the party, and I'm the only human. In classic D&D fare. I think there's 3 elves. I think there's 3 elves, a dwarf, and then a human, my character. Humans are strong in 5e though. But I don't know, I feel special like being a human, you know? When everyone else is a crazy magical class, sometimes being a human is the best you can be. I think I talked about wanting to play this character before. I'm finally playing I'm being my goth necromancer. And she's like, I wanted to play... Okay, this is the other thing, you know? Everybody in D&D always plays like someone who is like 18 or 20 years old, you know? We're the equivalent of that. In however many fantasy years it would be. But I'm playing... I'm playing a 50-year-old human. A cleric. Death cleric. I think everybody else in the party is also... They're all like 20 or 18 even. And I'm like 50. Grandma. 50 is not a grandma. 50 is mom for sure. Not a grandma. Not a grandma. 50-year-old goth cleric. I'm just running around now. Actually, what I did, I kind of like... I don't know, I always do this. I think I'm kind of uncreative. I always take inspiration from other characters when I make my D&D characters. Like, my very first D&D character was based off of Starfire from Teen Titans. She was an Eladrin. But I basically had her be like an alien. Like, she's from a different plane, so she was kind of like an alien. And she was like, oh... similar to Starfire. Like, what is this that you have right here? Humans call this a fork? How intriguing. That kind of thing. But this one, I based her. She's kind of like Tokiko from The Somnium Files. I wanted like a older woman who's kind of stern, not very warm, kind of cold woman. So that's my idea for her. But I have a hard time role-playing as her because I want her to be like kind of rude, you know? She's like kind of cold. Kind of stuck up too. Like, she's not really a nice person. But I have a hard time role-playing is that often the NPCs that we meet are nice, and I don't want to be mean to them. But I'd have to try. Have to try to be stuck up and cold. Maybe not like mean, but definitely like blunt, you know? But it's hard. Yeah, it's standoffish. Do I do a character voice? I'm too shy with my group. I might do one eventually. But I'm too shy to go like full VA mode in front of everyone. You know? I don't know. I'm shy. I don't want to do the ada voice. No. No. Ashtray Ketchum. I should. That would make it more fun. But I'm too shy. Is my sandwich is done? Alright. Where is the shiny? Shouldn't we have a shiny by now? Come on now. Come on now. Making that. Oh, we're running out of picks. What will we do? How can that make you a good sandwich? Should I actually try this time? See, there's just not enough filling to make a good sandwich. Like, look at this. There's so much empty space. Oh. I'll try to fill it with, like, cheese, I guess. So you at least get some cheese in that bite. I'm just telling you, like, if I had my way, this sandwich would be different. I mean, that looks pretty good, though. Wait, this tortilla is... You need to cut it in half or something. It's not the right shape. Yeah, I think you need to put it in the toaster, too. If you're at Subway, this is the point where you need to ask them to put it in the toaster, you know? You want to melt that cheese. Why haven't you got it shiny yet? You tell me. You tell me. Oh. Okay, I'm No, no, no. Let's leave. Let's leave. Pack up and go. Oh, I really do want a shiny. Toasting ruins it? Do you guys like unmelted cheese? What about like an unmelted sliced cheese? I don't know. Oh man, a grilled cheese sounds really yummy right now. Oh, I could totally go for a grilled cheese. Depends on the sandwich, yeah. I could go for unmelted sometimes. I think I prefer melted though. With tomato soup. Oh, that sounds so good. I don't even like tomato soup that much, but you have to admit, it's great with grilled cheese. Oh, on like a crusty bread. Maybe crusty is not the best word normally, but for bread it's good. Not like a crusty dusty old Pokemon, but like a crusty bread with some cheese and tomato soup. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. I want to eat that. I don't have any tomato soup or any nice bread. Oh, I'm hungry too. This shiny hunting is hard work. It's hard work running around in circles, chatting about various things while trying to keep one eye on the lookout for a pink teacup, but mostly hoping that someone in chat will spot it because I'm not really paying attention fully because I'm trying to read questions and answer them. Hoping that I don't miss it and accidentally reset it. That would be so painful. Panera. That reminds me, I watched, you know, Matt Pat. We talk about Matt Pat from time to time. He has his food theory channel, and he recently did a video about a lemonade from Panera that has the same amount of caffeine in it as 4 espresso shots in one glass of lemonade. And it has 80 grams of sugar. And I think that's very messed up. I agree. That's scary. They do call it charged lemonade. But I would not assume that lemonade has caffeine in it at all. I would assume that it has no caffeine in it, you know? But it has the caffeine of 4 shots of espresso. That's so much. It does seem dangerous, because if you drink 1, that's like your whole daily recommended caffeine intake. Maximum recommended caffeine intake. And some people are like sitting at Panera and working for like hours at a time, just sipping on lemonade the whole time. How many refills are they getting? Also, I can't deny it sounded really yummy. They have like a yuzu flavor and it sounds delicious. It probably is delicious. It's messed up how Coca-Cola used to put a different kind of Coke in their Coke because they wanted it to be addictive. And then when they could no longer do that, now they put caffeine in it because they still want people to be addicted to it. Kinda messed up, to be honest. These corporations, they're playing with our bodies. They're playing with our chemistry. They're getting us addicted to caffeine. I learned too from that video that sometimes they put caffeine in like a granola bar. So that when you eat the granola bar, you're like, wow, I feel like very energetic right now. I feel kind of perky right now. I should eat these granola bars more often. But it's because it has caffeine in it. It's messed up. And people don't even realize what they're drinking, what they're consuming. Who would think that there would be caffeine in a granola bar? I would not think that. I wouldn't think it's in lemonade either. Man, I probably would have made myself an Arnold Palmer at Panera. I probably would have filled my cup up half iced tea, half yuzu lemonade, and drank in 2 espresso shots without even realizing it. I mean, that's like not as bad if you just have 2, but I don't know. Most people probably aren't watering it down with unsweet tea. That sounds exciting. See, I can't deny. It actually sounds really good. Like a half yuzu lemonade, half iced tea? That sounds amazing. That sounds so yummy. I want to drink that right now. Maybe then I can power through the endurance shiny hunt. Modern college students have it so easy. Back in my day, I was just sipping on a plain old vanilla latte. Just 1 shot of espresso in that bad boy. I had no charged yuzu lemonade. Wait, does this sound like an advertisement for Panera? Don't go to Panera. Panera betrayed me as a vegetarian 2 times. The first time was when I first became a vegetarian as a little kid with Mama Kira. We became vegetarian together. And we went to Panera. And she said, "What would you like to order?" My mom said that, asked me what I wanted. And I said, "1 tuna salad sandwich, please." And she said, "You know, that has fish in it, right?" And I said, "What? Tuna is fish?" And I felt so betrayed, because my favorite Panera thing to eat was tuna salad sandwich. And I had no idea that was fish. I thought it was just a delicious mayo-based delicious sandwich. So then I had to find something different to eat. Which brings me to my second betrayal by Panera. Which was that their broccoli cheddar soup has chicken in it. Which I think a lot of people don't know. It has chicken stock in it. The broccoli cheddar soup is so yummy, but it's not even vegetarian. Even though... No, I know it's not vegan. This was when I was just a vegetarian. But I feel like most people would assume it's vegetarian just because it has no... It's not like it's chicken broccoli cheddar soup. It's just broccoli cheddar soup. It only has chicken stock in it, not like chunks of chicken or anything. That was my second betrayal. And then this is the third betrayal, I guess, even though I don't go to Panera. The bread bowls are pretty good, though. I used to love a broccoli cheddar soup with bread bowl. I ate that all the time, and I didn't even know it had chicken in it. I was eating chicken, and I did not even realize it. Oh, now I want to eat that. This should not be such an advertisement for Panera. Don't go to Panera today. I don't want you to be influenced by me. Eat a grilled cheese sandwich instead. Save your money. Make yourself a grilled cheese sandwich. Go to the grocery store. Go to the bakery section. Get yourself a nice, crusty loaf of bread, maybe even some like fancy cheese. And then make yourself a grilled cheese and then get some tomato soup. I don't care if it's canned or from a box or if you make it from scratch. Any tomato soup will do just fine. That's what you should do. Oh, man, that's what I want to do. Oh. Put it in a waffle iron. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, wow. I've never thought about that. That's a good idea. Ooh. And then it will have a waffle imprints on it. Yeah, I want a waffle too. Like a chicken and waffles. I'm getting too hungry. Favorite type of bean? This is my favorite bean right here. This boy is my favorite bean. Alright, good job, beans. This is my favorite bean. But I really like chickpeas. Come back. I like chickpeas a lot. They're very versatile. I like them like in a curry, in a chana masala. I like them in a falafel. I like them in a hummus. Probably the best bean is chickpea. But I also like black beans a lot. And black beans are a superfood. And I really like refried black beans as opposed to the regular refried pinto bean. I like to mix it up with a refried black bean instead. Very yummy. Oh. My Joy-Con's starting to stick. But it's my Animal Crossing Joy-Con. I don't want it to stick. These are my special Joy-Cons. Nintendo, fix your hardware, please. Are they easy to fix? Do I have to send it in to Nintendo? Oh, did you see this? Did you see that? That was a... Oh my goodness. We're drifting. We're drifting. I can fix it. Buy a fix kit. But then isn't it gonna like void my entire relationship with Nintendo? If I fix it myself, won't they be mad at me forever? And if they find out, they'll ban me from ever purchasing their products ever again. I can't have that. I can't have that. I'm still a desperate Nintendo fangirl. Despite everything. I love me some Nintendo. I guess, yeah, I could send it to them, maybe. Will they send the same ones back? I don't want anybody else's gamer sweat to be infused. And they have to be the Animal Crossing ones. I've heard sometimes that you send it... Well, I don't know about... They send you different ones back? But is it a new one or is it somebody else's? Though in my brain, it's like always a constant cycle. Like... People's... Every company does that! Oh! Do you think the K100 that I got back is the same one? It's the same one, right? How do we know? I didn't mark it. I didn't make a mark on it. Probably not! You think it's a different one? Really? I've been massaging and cuddling a stranger. This is not my 100 san than I know? Imposter. Imposter. What if somebody else had been massaging it, cuddling this K100? Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it was a cute ASM artist. Who also broke theirs. My old K100 now on eBay. Yeah, maybe if you buy a K100, it'll be mine. No, I hope they would give you a new one if you buy a fresh one. Do they really not give you the same ones? Wait, but it would at least be the same colors, right? Even if it's the Animal Crossing ones? Would it be? No? They won't send you the same colors? Why did I even buy this Animal Crossing Switch then? Oh, I'm never sending these in then. I need to keep them forever. My limited edition Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch. It's okay. Even if I don't use them anymore, I'll just put them on display. Because they're cute. Oh. All my sinistea are going question mark? Question mark? I prefer online or in-person D&D. I really prefer in-person. I've never been able to get into online D&D. See, my problem is like with D&D, the thing is, for it to work well, everybody who's playing needs to be very engaged the whole time. Like, as soon as people start getting on their phones, like checking their phones, you know, that's like it's over. It's over. People are no longer engaged. They're no longer, you know, engaging adequately to progress the story and pay attention and have fun for everyone, you know. And I think it's really hard online to keep people engaged and interested. Like, I'm not blaming any individual, because even I have a problem. Like, if I'm just sitting at my computer, I have 2 monitors. It's way too easy when it's somebody else's turn in combat just to like pull up on my second monitor a little something something, you know. But you shouldn't do that. You should be paying attention even when it's not your turn, you know. Otherwise, you'll start to get lost and you won't be following the story. Yeah. So that's why I prefer in person. I find it to be more engaging for me and also more engaging for everyone else too. To stay focused. Which I think is important when you're doing something like D&D, which relies on like collaborative storytelling. But yeah, I mean, if online D&D works for you, then it's good though. Oh my gosh. When you give your Pokemon to the Pokemon Center, how do you know you get the same Pokemon back? Maybe they just give you new ones. That's a horrifying thought. When you go to sleep every night, how do you know you're the same person as you were the day before? How do you know that every time you wake up, you're not a new consciousness imbued with all of the memories of a different you? And you just have no idea that it's not really you because you're experiencing as if it was. Even though your consciousness was just implanted into this brain and the one from the day before has already passed away. How do we know? How can we know? Are we even alive right now? How do I know I'm alive if I don't have a cute pink teacup? How do I know? There's no way to know. How can I live if I don't have a cute pink teacup to keep me company? Refurbished humans. Here go. Here go. What if the cells... I'm like, what if the cells in your body replace themselves every 7 years? No, I think they do that, or at least I've been told. How do you know you're still the same person? If you have a ship, let's call the ship Theseus for argument's sake, and you slowly replace the ship, pieces of the ship, over time, you replace the hull, you replace the wheel, you replace it all. Is it still the same ship by the time all of the parts have been replaced, or is it a different ship? What about us? What about us? Are we the same? I think it's still the same ship, and I think we're still the same. But what if you remove your brain and put it in someone else's body? I think you are your brain. Well, actually, what are you even? You're not really your brain so much as your consciousness. Which is not a thing that can be easily defined. Where does the consciousness rely? We know it relies... I mean, it's somewhere in the brain, right? But at what point does consciousness develop? How many clusters of cells do we need in order to have a consciousness, in order to have a self? At least 6. Never heard of Ice 9? I should read that book. I haven't even read that book. What's it from again? Vonnegut? Is that right? Well, that's the author, but... That's also a sci-fi classic, right? The Cat's Cradle. Man, I should read. Wait, did I say Vonnegut? Vonnegut? Vonnegut. Yes. Will this be on the midterm? Yes. Hope you're taking notes. Ooh, remember the study tips I gave you earlier in the stream? Maybe I'll give you the right answer somewhere else on the test. Do you remember in like elementary school when they would tell you they would give you an exam? This happened to me. But it feels like something that should only happen in fiction. And it's like a piece of paper and it says like number 1, read all of the steps before beginning the next step. And then it's like number 2, stand up and pat your head. And then it's like number 6 is like don't do any of the steps. Just go up to the front and turn in the paper. You had that too? Why did they do that? I guess it leaves an impression. But it also is embarrassing our youths. Right? That's a classic. I don't think I failed it, but I never wanted to be the first person to turn in my test. I would always wait for someone else to turn it in, and then I would turn in my test. I didn't want to be the first one. So if I finished and no one else had turned it in, I would literally just sit there and I would watch and I would wait for someone else to turn it in. You were the same. I think a lot of people did that. Because after one person, that one confident kid turns it in, then you get like a bunch of people who all turn it in. You raced for first? Don't race. That's how you make a mistake. Really? You should like take the whole time that you're given, you know? Which I didn't always do that. If I finished the exam... So often exams were like 3 hours long. It wasn't 2 hours. I think it was 3 hours. That feels so long. If the exam was like 3 hours long and I finished with like 30 minutes to spare, I would like spend the last 30 minutes looking over. But if I finished it in like 1 hour, I would just look it over quickly and then turn it in. And not spend the rest of the 2 hours there. But I mean, ideally maybe you would. But come on. Come on. Just as long as you... Yeah, it's best if you finish with enough time to look over it. At least once, I think. At least once. If you finish a 3-hour exam in an hour, you'd panic. Sometimes they give you like extra time. Like oftentimes it would take most people only like an hour or maybe up to 2 hours. But then they give extra time just in case anybody needs it. Which I think is best. If no one has to rush. But man, imagine if they give you like 5 hours. 6 hours. Although that's how long some standardized tests take. Ugh. Maybe I don't like taking tests. Maybe I am glad I don't have to do that anymore. Where's my teacup? For real? For real. Where's my teacups? My pink! What's my favorite video game? I have several. I can't choose. See, how come I don't have a favorite book? I have so many favorite video games, favorite anime, but no favorite book. My favorite games are 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, Okami, Soma. What else? Skyrim? I probably should say Skyrim at this point. The thing is, I don't think Skyrim is like a masterpiece. I just really like it. I can put Skyrim up there. But I don't know if Skyrim belongs to go next to Soma and Okami and 999, you know? I mean, we can. Oh, and Animal Crossing. But I can't really pick an Animal Crossing. It's like all of them. Mostly New Leaf, but... Yeah, I guess New Leaf. But I don't really play New Leaf anymore. And I don't know if I would play it again. I don't know. Just because it's hard to go back because they improved. Well, the mechanics are so much better in New Horizons, even though New Leaf is a better game in my opinion. If New Leaf... If you could mod New Leaf, that would be... It would be over. That would be the only video game that I need to play ever again in my whole life. That would be it. Are those my favorite games? What else did I say at my debut? I don't remember if I put Mario Odyssey on there. Mario Odyssey also one of my favorite games. Maybe not quite to the same level as Okami and 999 and Soma. But it's there too. Cause like, I mean Soma I still think about to this day. I think I'm a different person. After playing Soma, Soma changed me, you know? Soma changed me. So did 999. So did Okami. That's like the mark. So did New Leaf. Well, actually, I don't know. Animal Crossing, it's more like Animal Crossing shaped me to be who I am. Because I played it like my whole life. Since the GameCube version, I've always played Animal Crossing. And it's always been a big part of my life. Where the heck is my teacup? The GameCube one is like scary though. I think it's because of the camera, because you can't see the sky. It feels scary. I remember when I played Wild World and I thought it felt so weird. Because I felt like I was walking around on a little tiny ball. But I don't know. Now looking back at the GameCube one, it feels scary because you can't see the sky. And it feels kind of empty and lonely. Scary. I should try Outer Wild. It's been on my list of things to play forever. We'll play it someday for the Sunday game. At some point. We do need to play Bioshock 2 and Penumbra first, though. Sonic Adventure 2, yeah, that's also on the list. Because I've never beat that game. But I would like to. I would like to. Yeah, did Ame play? Did she play Wild World? Man, that's so nostalgic. That's so nostalgic. I have so many memories of playing Animal Crossing after school. I always played Animal Crossing after school. Every day. I wish they would add 3DS games to the Switch emulator. Oh, I wish they would so bad. They need to add Tomodachi Life, and they need to add New Leaf. And they need to add... What else do they need? Those are my top 2 requests, probably. WarioWare, yeah! Yes, and Cooking Mama, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm really excited too, actually. People were asking earlier about indie games I'm excited for. I forgot about this one. I'm excited for Concerned Ape's new game. The guy who made Stardew Valley. He's making a game called Haunted Chocolatier. And it's gonna be like a shop management simulator. Which I'm really excited for, because I've never actually played like a shop simulator. But I've always wanted to. I just didn't know they existed. Somehow I didn't know. It won't be out till 2026, really? I thought it was like almost done. Yeah, Reciteer. Is that how you say it? I've heard it's good. I've heard it's really hard, though. I want to play it. I want to play it. I never knew that it existed. I think I had no idea it was a thing. But, like, Shop was my favorite game to play as a kid. I would play it with Legos, and I would play it with, like, acorns and leaves and cool-looking rocks from the forest. And I would just, like, barter with the other kids and be like, oh, what would you like? This is what my store has. Ooh, very nice. I'll trade you 3 Legos for your cool-looking rock. Deal. That was like my favorite thing to do as a kid. So I think I might love a shop simulator. Also, Concerned Ape, I feel like he just takes a genre and just like makes it very good. Like Stardew Valley, I don't know if this is controversial. I feel like Stardew Valley is better than Harvest Moon. It's better than what it's emulating, you know? But it does need the anime mod to be perfect. To be a perfect game, you have to install the anime mod. And then it's perfect. Rune Factory? I need to play Rune Factory 2. Not 2, well, maybe 2, I don't know. I need to play Rune Factory as well. I've never played it. I think I bought the new one on the Switch, but I didn't play it. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. But the main character was very cute. I remember that. Oh, I should play it. I want to get my teacup so I can play a game. I want to play a game instead of just wandering around in circles. Talking about the games I could play, the things I could read. Oh, the places you'll go. Where's my teacup? I want a teacup. I know, this is not a game. It's a grind. Do I have it in me? It's been almost 4 hours. Where the heck is my teacup? Yeah, maybe it is hard to spot one too. I don't want to think about it if I haven't seen one. Or if I've seen one and I missed it, I mean. You guys will spot it for me, right? You'll see it. You'll tell me. No? You're looking, right? You don't have the stream open in another tab, right? You're looking to help me find sinesteas, right? Your 100% full attention is on the stream, right? You're not playing a game or looking at your phone, right? You're paying attention, right? I need you to help me. I can't do this alone. I need you. I need your eagle eyes to help. You're doing the homework. You must stop. Some things are more important. Like making sure the VTuber you're watching can get a shiny teacup. I keep thinking they're pink, and then every time they're not pink. It'll happen soon, right? We'll find one soon, right, guys? It was so easy to find the Fido. Yeah, you're not allowed to blink. I have to blink so that I can keep the stream running. What's your excuse? I'm sorry, that's too much. That's too far. It's too far. I blink a lot, I feel like. Now I'm self-conscious. Now I'm blinking manually. Actually, Iris blinks a lot. Have you noticed that? It's very cute. She's very cute. I noticed that when I met her. In person. She's very cute. Do I know the trick to blink less? No. Please enlighten me. What is the trick to blink less? Ooh! It was right in front of me. I don't believe you. Just don't blink. Lick your eyeballs. Ugh. 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 Why did I want to become a VTuber? Well, I think I've talked about it before. I wanted to stream. Because I've always liked watching streamers. And I wanted to do it myself. I wanted to try it. And then, well, I'm already anime, so it doesn't really make sense to be an IRL streamer. VTubing? I don't know, it's very nice. Streaming in general is very nice. It's a really good outlet for me. Because I find it to be like... like it's a good amount of socializing, you know? Like it doesn't drain my introvert battery too much or at all sometimes. But it still feels a bit social. No, come back. Green bean's back. And it's just fun. I mean, of course it's fun. And it lets me like blabber on about whatever I want. And people will listen to me. That's the crazy thing. I can just talk and people will listen to me. I don't know. Maybe this is sad, but in person, I'm a very quiet person. I mean, you know this. And I'm very soft-spoken. And it can be hard to get people to listen to me. Oftentimes, people will speak over me or speak louder than me. Or the things I say will not be heard, you know? But with streaming, you guys will listen to whatever I have to say. You will hear me. No matter how soft-spoken I am. Sometimes, even when I whisper, you will still hear me and listen intently. I don't know, that's a very special thing to have. Because, I mean, I guess I do like talking. I mean... well, this is the thing. You know, I think a lot of people who like to play games, they might think like, oh, I want to be a streamer too. But you have to like talking, I think, to be a streamer. It's kind of important. If it's... You have to like both playing games, but you also have to like talking. And not everyone does like to blab on forever. So that's something I think some people don't always consider about streaming. There is the aspect of playing games, but I think ideally you will also be talking. I mean, some streamers play the game and they don't really talk much, but you have to be pretty skilled at something to make that work. No commentary content? Yeah. I think you either have to be like the first person to do it, or you have to be really skilled to make no commentary work. But, you know, you can always learn to talk more. To talk during your streams. I say as I fall completely silent, trying to look for the right word to say. Tips on learning to talk? I don't know if I have any. I don't know. You definitely get better at it. Like, streaming in general is a skill that you can work on. And you can definitely improve at it. Don't expect yourself to be good at streaming if you're, like, just starting. That's, like, another thing. If you are a prospective hololive member, don't wait to start streaming. You know, you really should start now. That way you can get in a lot of practice. You can hone your craft. And you can get experience. Because, well, for one, I think, like, it will help you out with your, you know, with your audition to have experience. But also because if you try to debut and it's like your first time streaming, I don't know, that sounds like... I don't think that would go very well for most people. I think... I think that's not ideal. It's not ideal. You won't regret it if you get in some practice beforehand. It can be overcome though, it's true, it's true. It takes a special kind of person though, like... I have become much more confident over time. But I'm still not that confident. The last couple days have shown it. It's definitely true. But you know, I've built my confidence. But you also don't have to be like 100% confident all the time to be a streamer. It's okay if you have your moments. You don't have to be perfect all the time. And your confidence will build over time too. Like Legos, I never actually played with them properly. I only played with them for store. I only used them to play store. I just traded the pieces. They were currency. Legos are just currency. They do seem fun though. There's a lot of fun sets, you know. I mean, it's like a 3D puzzle basically. I saw someone make a Lego guitar. I saw someone make Minecraft cobblestone farm out of Legos. It's really cool. I think it's cool when people go freeform. Like out of the not just like the default sets, but they make their own things. That takes a lot of ingenuity and creativity. Very impressive. You saw that too? The cobblestone generator was crazy. It was so cool. Alright. Let's make a sandwich, I guess. How long are we going to do this for? We've been doing this for 4 hours. What are we doing here? Oh, I'm out of picks. Can I buy one? Oh my gosh. I really do want one. Is my RNG bad today? Should I have gotten one by now? If I think about that, then maybe it will fuel me to keep going. Because maybe then I'll think, oh, it'll be any moment now. Any moment now, for real. Just think about how nice it will be to have a beautiful shiny sinistea. Oh, we can evolve it too and it will look nice. Can we go buy sandwich ingredients? Or I guess we could reset the game. That's the desire sensor. I don't want it at all, actually. I'm just here because I want Zatsudan. Yeah. Who cares about getting shiny? I don't really care. I'm just here because I want to chat. I want to catch up, you know. It doesn't really matter if we get one or not. I mean, I already beat the game, so... Like, what's even the point? What's even the point for getting one? Doesn't matter. Thanks to it makes it worse. Should I just say nothing then? Should I just say nothing? I do want to play more Dying Light with Kronii. I should ask her about it, now that everything has calmed down a little. Now that the traveling is done. And I have my Skyrim outfit now. Oh no! Green Bean! Green Bean! Come back! Come back! Skyrim stream when? I want to do one this week. If I can. If I have time. What anime made me cry? Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant arc made me cry like a baby. Oh my gosh, it made me ugly cry. Yeah. Like sniffling, like snot coming out of my nose. Yeah. I don't know what other ones have made me cry in recent memory. Shiny Fido? Oh my goodness! Wait, there is! Wait. Don't leave, Fido. Don't leave. But you're right. This is the wrong shiny! My freaking desire sensor! Hello. Well, we can have this one now. Oh shoot, I should have saved. It'll be fine. We have so many balls. We'll catch it. We'll catch it. It's only level 40. Yeah! I passed it twice and you died inside. You should have spammed the pink ooze. But thank you for following the rules. That's not a good, that's not a good sign. What shall we name? You could be Cinnamon. How do you spell cinnamon? Is it 2 N's? Is it 2? Cinnabon. That's a little cuter. Is that a brand though? Cinnabon? But we're doing foods. Is that a food? Is Cinnabon a food? I don't know. I can't believe it! It's the wrong shiny! We already have this one! We already have this shiny! It's the same one we already have! What is this? What is this? Is better than Fairy Toast? It is cuter than Fairy Toast, but... Come on. At least we got something for our 4 hours. Oh yeah, I should save, I guess. The shiny at home. Ugh. Should I make a ghost sandwich? Can I go buy a pick? Will they still be here when I come back? Will they still be here? They will? Okay. Oh! Me? Am I the pretty one? Thank you. Oh, look, a sandwich shop. Let's go in. New sandwiches. Wait, can I buy? Wait, no, I don't. Wait, I want ingredients. Oh, you know, actually, it makes sense. I guess normally you can't really buy buy sandwich ingredients at the sandwich shop, huh? Can I buy it here, or is this a bread only? I'd like to buy. Ooh, Eevee pick. I'll take some of those. I'll take some of these. Oh, magical heart. That sounds cute. I'll take some of those. A parasol? That sounds cute. Am I spending too much money? A winking Pika pick? Yeah. A smiling V pick? Yeah. Cute. Sunset flower? Yeah. Sunrise flower? Yeah. Oh, wait, I am rich. You're right. I guess I'm the champion. Wait, what do I need for this ghost sandwich? Wait, maybe I can... I wonder if I can make the level 2 recipe. Do you sell peanut butter here? Oh, you do? And I don't have any. I'll have some peanut butter. Do you sell salt? Yes, I do have some, but... Okay, let's make a... Well, let's see. Do you have... Oh, wait, you don't have... You have hardly nothing at all. Oh. You have so many picks, but you have, like, nothing. No fillings. Just a ham, lettuce, and onion sandwich? Okay, never mind. I can't make the fancy one. It's fine. Where was it again? Is it out this way? Jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. I don't know if I care enough to make the level 2 sandwich. Do you think it's even gonna be that much better? Oops. I mean, I feel like there's plenty of mons out. I don't know, because the ghost sandwich spawns a lot of other ghosts. Besides the sinistea, you know? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I'll make the level 2 sandwich. Or the level 1 sandwich, sorry, I mean. It'll be fine, I say, as it's been 4 hours without any hint. Wait, do you see how they are making it in the display sandwich? Do you see this? I'm gonna make it like the display sandwich. Do you see this? I feel like if I made it like this, you guys would be like, what the heck? Is that how you're supposed to make it? Cute! Oh, this one's really cute. I want this one. Magical pick! This will give us a good luck for sure. Okay, this... I swear, this is how they made it. I'm looking. This is totally... Oh wait, I did it in the wrong order, but this is maybe the wrong side. This is totally how they made it. Do you see this? This is what they've done. It looks just like the picture. Magical girl fauna? Don't that kind of look like a magical girl above me? Standing on my head? Wow. Wow. Magical girl fauna. Oh. What's that sound? Wow. I don't know why I have this here. It's cute. My cardboard fauna. Cardboard 3D fauna. Isn't it kind of a spoiler though? Isn't it kind of a spoiler? Alright. Flat, hey, hey. I know I said cardboard, but nobody said anything about flat, okay? Choose your words carefully now. Oh, we're spinning. We're spinning. My Joy-Con! My Joy-Con! Oh my goodness. This is so sad. Oh yeah, everyone was talking about how everyone was nerfed in the design sheet. Well, actually, some people were buffed in the design sheet. But it was... The design sheet is not meant to replicate our bodies. It's just it's the same for everybody. It's just for the design itself. There's no real reason to make one for each of us because it's just the design. Oh, I know I look kind of funny in the ref sheet. My head looks really big in my ref sheet. If you looked at it on Twitter. But it's very cute. My head just slapped on. It's because I don't have my nice, luxurious neck to support my big head. A bobblehead. Okay, I'm running around. I'm trusting you guys to spam if you see it. Favorite dish to make when sad? When I'm sad, I don't want to cook anything. Maybe like pasta. Because it's easy to make. And it's also... Are you pink? You're not pink! I really thought that one was pink. It's easy to make and it's also like filling and delicious. Yeah, or just order food. Or just eat nothing. I kind of don't eat much when I'm sad. That's like... That's also does not help. It's the thing. It does not help. Ice cream. Yeah. Oh, I'm hungry. I want to eat pasta. I want to eat a grilled cheese. I want to eat a sandwich. I want to drink tea from a pink teacup. Where is my shiny Shiny, 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 shiny. Shiny, 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 shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Sorry, I was just checking my my Discord. Hold on. I should reply actually. Mumei is in need of help. Hey! Get out of here, bird! Mumei is asking me how to remove how to remove her gel nails. But I don't actually know how to do it without gel nail remover. Does acetone work on it? I don't know if acetone works. Do you guys know? I know, I don't want to say just buy gel nail remover, but it doesn't work. A knife! You can sand them down and then remove them, sort of. You might need to get some gel nail remover and soak them in it. Acetone will work? Will it? I mean, it won't hurt at least. With some cotton balls, but I'm not sure it will work on the gel. If they're starting to peel, you can try peeling them off, but be careful that it doesn't damage your nails underneath. That's my advice. See, I talked before how I used to do my own gel nails at home. Well, sometimes I do still. But whenever I do it, they do not last nearly this long. Oh, the sinistea came to watch. Because I don't do it as well. They like fall off way easier when I do it myself. The professional ones are like really stuck on there. But actually, recently there was a study about those UV lamps and cancer, which makes sense because it's a UV lamp, and I always kind of wondered, like, is this really okay? And you should probably wear like fingerless gloves and put sunscreen on if you're gonna do gel nails very frequently. It's probably smart. I think it is like a tanning bed. It's like a tiny little tanning bed for your fingers. I don't know. I don't know. I think that it has not been really evaluated properly yet. But wearing sunscreen won't hurt you. Where's my teacup? Hand tanning device. Hey, back off. I mean, really, you don't use it nearly as much as you would use a tanning bed. Like, you really only put your fingers in it for like a few seconds at a time, you know? Well, maybe not just a few, maybe like 30 seconds. Or a minute, maybe. the tanning bed, don't you lay in there for hours though? I've never used a tanning bed before. I don't know. People in my high school used to use them. Do people still use them? Are they still in fashion? Or do people not use them anymore? Maybe people get spray tans now? I guess it's healthier for you. Yeah, the high school girls would use tanning beds. They were very obsessed with getting a nice tan. So they would go to the tanning beds. To be gyaru? No. It's like... I don't know. Like tan. I mean, this is kind of similar to gyaru. But like tan plus bleach blonde was always a popular look. And then you wear your big baggy sweatshirt and your leggings and your Ugg boots. That's not what I wore. That's what the popular girls wore. No, that's not quite gyaru. I mean, it depends what you mean by gyaru. Do you mean like the Japanese fashion? Because it's a bit different. It has similar elements, but it also has a lot of elements of its own. Like a gyaru often would involve stuff like... Well, it could be like a uniform, for example, is quite popular in gyaru. You might wear like leg warmers. You might wear certain makeup styles. You might wear like really accessorized long fake nails, which are not as much of a thing over here. I think like more accessories in general. Leopard print. I like leopard print. Leopard print is also popular in LARM fashion, which I really like. Where's my teacup? I should stop. Do you really? No, I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in the desire sensor. It doesn't matter how much I talk about the teacup. It doesn't matter. It won't affect it. Oh my goodness. I thought this would be a quick 2 hours maximum type of deal. Opinion on loose socks? They were very popular in Japan. Well, I really wanted some leg warmers when I was in Japan, but I couldn't find any. I did end up buying some loose socks to go with my uniform, because they're very popular. And I felt that I wanted it. I wanted to fit in. What tea would I recommend to an entry tea enthusiast? My favorite is ginger peach, and I feel like you can't go wrong with it. Especially if you get like a white tea ginger peach, it will be a little bit less bitter than something like a green tea. And it will have like nice fruity flavor. Nice gingery flavor you can enjoy without too much bitterness. If you don't like ginger, then try something else. When am I gonna finish the final story? When I get a shiny teacup is the answer. The universe must decide that for me. Man, they look pink sometimes from a distance. But they're not. Pink Doko. Pink Doko. Pink. I drink my tea with honey? No, I don't drink it with any sugar. I just drink it plain because I try not to consume that much sugar in general to be healthy. The teacup shiny was one of the hardest shinies you hunted? Is it because it was hard to spot? Or did you also just get unlucky? Next 5 minutes I'll find one. You promise? You promise? Thank you for promising. I believe you. I believe you because you promised. You wouldn't promise if it wasn't true, right? Right? I'm looking. I'm looking. You're not pink. Not pink. Imagine if we had channel points and we could have bet on when I'll find a shiny. I bet you all would have guessed within 3 hours. Would the poll have even gone up this high? I didn't even think it was possible to take 4 hours. Maybe I need the shiny charm. Where? But don't you have to get a full Pokédex? It's okay, I'll just get this shiny and then I'll be done shiny hunting. I just need this one. Boop, 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 boop. Let me read. Am I okay running around for 4 hours? I need to get my steps in. You see? It's only moderate exercise, you know? Gotta get those steps in. Am I the real fauna or the ghost one? Shouldn't you be able to tell from looking at me? Shouldn't you be able to tell by my musical abilities? Or lack thereof? Favorite snack with your tea? Oh, in Japan, we ate some. They were like, ume crackers. And they were really yummy. And they went really well with tea. I really like the roasted rice tea. I like it. I never drink it. But I drank it a bit in Japan and it's very good. I could read Supas while shiny hunting. Maybe I should at least try to read the ones as they come in. Oh, I'm glad you like my idol outfit, Mega Zero. And Estella, thank you. Thank you. But I feel like I should thank them properly later. Can I thank them properly as they roll in? I don't know. I don't know. Did I try gacha ritual yet? No. What's a good gacha ritual? You have to tell me. The sun is blinding me. What's a good one? Shiny hunting music? Stand on my head. I think music is a good idea. Do I have any? Um. Where do I keep my music? I want like something dramatic. I know I have some dramatic music in here. Hold on, let me allow you to listen. But I didn't name all of these. What's this? Oh? That's pretty dramatic. This is from my debut. Should I mute this? Wow. Do you think this will work? The frames! Why are the frames so bad? Suddenly. This is very relaxing. My favorite musical instrument? It might just be piano. I like pianos. I like violins a lot too. I like kalimbas. I like theremins. But in terms of like what to listen to, I really like piano. Maybe that's basic, but piano sounds so pretty. Can't go wrong with piano. Rip flutes? I don't think I like woodwinds that much in general. And this is coming from a former flute player, so I'm allowed to say this. I find them slightly annoying sounding. I don't know. I find them not as pleasant as something like a string instrument or percussion, like a piano. I don't know. Yeah, saxophone, not bad. Flutes can totally be annoying sounding though. You know they can. You just know it. No love for brass. Flute players all have a grudge against brass players. Sorry, it's the truth. Those brass players, they play so loud that no one can hear. Oh my gosh, Flute Boy is still here. Flute Boy, oh no. Don't listen. Don't listen. Play your little Flute Boy heart out. This song is so nice. It kind of fits the atmosphere too. Of these little teacups in the field. Oh. It's getting mysterious. Oh. Oh. What color do you think of when you hear this song? Blue. Don't say blue! That's the wrong color! That's the wrong color! You're supposed to say pink! You're supposed to say pink! We're trying to get pink here. Maybe that means it's the wrong song. Maybe this is a blue song. We're gonna keep getting blue ones. Put a pink song? What's this one? Oh, I love this one. This one is my knockoff Animal Crossing. It's perfect for no thoughts, head empty Pokemon. Oh, I love this one. This is pink? I don't know. This is purple, I feel like. But let's give it a try. Because I like it. I literally, to find this, I searched for 動物の森 on audio stock. the little like whoa, 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 whoa. That's totally an Animal Crossing thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so good. It is cozy. It could totally be 2 a.m. theme Animal Crossing. Man. What color are you? What color are you? What color are you? You guys can't hear the game anymore, right? I think I muted it for both of us. Look at them. Cute teacups. Okay. We can listen purely to the fake Animal Crossing music. Chilling out in the Minecraft house, kind of cozy. I want to play more Minecraft too. I saw Kronii! Kronii has joined the server. And immediately she went and she ran far away from the rest of everything and started building her bunker. In true Kronii fashion. Yeah, she went underground immediately. I saw her trying not to die in the snow. I'm glad that she also started over. Reset. She said she wanted to build like an ice castle, right? That'd be so cool. I hope everyone can build their mega builds this time. Okay, this song is over. Animal Crossing is over. What about this one? Oh, this is this one. Is this pink? This is green. I think. Feels pink to you? Did I reset the teacups already? I don't know. This is a good one too. This music is so nostalgic. Why is it all my debut music? It is very whimsical. It's very fairy. We need a ghost? A pink ghost song? Whatever that is. Whatever the heck a pink ghost song would be. That's what we need. Oh. I like listening, though. See, this one's also piano. Oh, I like the bells. I don't know if it's bells. The tambourine? I don't know. That's probably not right. Okay, this one is over. Oh, this one! This one is very dramatic. final boss. This is pink, if you say so. I believe it's pink. It's gotta be pink. The final boss. We must defeat one pink. Just one pink. It's okay. We're still building. We're building. Oh. We're building? Wrong battle? Run away? Green beans? Ooh, I love how they all come to watch. You should invite your pink friends over next time. We're building! We're building to something beautiful here! And what is more beautiful than pink? My brothers in arms. My friends. We must gather here today, not to fight, but to celebrate peace. To celebrate tea. I think the song, like, that was like the climax though. It doesn't do like a really big cinematic moment. Oh. Excuse me. Bless me. I feel like I sneezed right into the microphone that time. That was not good. But no, don't start over. Imagine if I sneezed right as the music became very dramatic. Ooh, I have some smooth brown noise for you to listen to. I really like brown noise. You like it? It's comfy. Oh. Yeah, sounds like the ocean. Ooh. Isn't it relaxing? We're going to sleep. Brain empty. So nice. This is pink. Actually, pink noise is a thing that exists. Which I don't actually know what the difference between pink noise and brown noise is. They sound the same to me. Maybe we can just pretend this is pink noise. That'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. This is not pink. I actually made this noise myself. I generate... No, not... Wait, that makes it sound like I used my mouth to produce it. No, I didn't. I generated it myself using Audacity. Using Audacity's noise generator. I created this. I think I put some filters on it too. I don't remember now. Did some EQ. It sounds like the ocean or like wind. It's nice. A waterfall? Yeah. How long is this one? Oh, it's only 10 minutes. It's only a 10-minute. I don't think it even loops, really. Maybe. I don't remember if I made it loop. I should have. ASMR vibes. Sometimes I put this very low in my ASMR. Because I figure if people are listening too high, they would rather turn it up and hear this than hear my computer fan. This is a better noise than the computer fan. Alright. Alright. But I don't know if it's getting us a shiny. I have this one. Ooh. This one's nice. It's kind of loud. This one's comfy. Jazzy. Yeah, I used to use this one quite a bit after the kimono debut. This one's like red, I feel like. But red might be okay. Because it's a warm color. Like pink. Pink is just light red. After all, right? Right? How can we shiny hunt for 5 hours and not find our teacup? How can this be? I'm getting to my wit's end here. Is this normal? Is this what it means to shiny hunt? When you don't have good luck? I guess you're right, I did find a shiny. It was not the shiny I was looking for. Man, I would have been so happy if it was like a Klefki shiny, although I don't know if I would even notice that. It's like... the Klefki is gold, right? It just had to be the one shiny that I already have. I can't believe it. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. You went around auto-battling to make them spawn faster, but not the ones you're trying to catch, right? Did you battle the other ones? Or did you just reset the game when they ran out? Wario? You think I sound like Wario? How can you say that to a lady? How can you say such a thing to a lady? Wario! Wario! To me? A lady? I don't like Wario. Well, I don't want to sound like him. I don't want to be like him. I don't want to smell like him. Oh. You hear it now? That's it. I'm not talking for the rest of the stream. That's it. I'm just gonna catch my shiny sinistea in silence. It's sad. Sad fauna in the corner saying nothing is kind of cursed. That's not right. That's not how my stream is supposed to go. Give me... Is this one? Ooh. This could be pink. Imagine like city pop anime lights, pink glowing, lo-fi hip-hop study girl. Imagine that. The painful sighs every time there's no pink. Where are you? Where are you? Perfect BGM for a studying stream. Did you guys at least accomplish anything during this stream? Even if I didn't. You can study, you can work, you can learn. No, actually you can't. You have to keep your eyes peeled at all moments. Ready to spot the pink one. In RuneScape, oh my gosh. RuneScape is... that would be perfect thing to do while watching this stream. Agility training. Folding laundry? That's pretty good. I wish I was folding laundry right now instead of doing this. Oh. Do you guys know the the AI VTuber? It was just a few weeks ago that I was talking about how AI VTubers were going to take our jobs. Yeah, I've been watching her lately. I don't know. Something about her is just so funny to me. Like, everything that comes out of her mouth is so funny. What was I gonna say, though? Oh, I was about to say something and then I forgot. Something that she said. I think it was today. She was playing Minecraft today. Well, one thing she said, she was like, I'm really bad at Minecraft, you guys. That was very funny. Because she is very bad at Minecraft. But also because it totally feels like something a VTuber would say. I don't know. She says funnier things. Man. What was I talking about? What made me think of that? She's learning. She said, like, I'm bad in Minecraft, but I'll get better. As she, like, digs herself into a hole somehow with no pickaxe. She's very unhinged. She's your Oshi. Hey now. Hey now. Don't go getting an AI Oshi. Alright? She admits it herself. She has no feelings. She said that she wouldn't care if she was dead because she wouldn't be able to feel it anyway. She said that today. Don't you want your Oshi to have feelings? Don't you want your Oshi to get nervous and anxiously private an ASMR stream? Because of her real emotions? Don't you want that? Come on now. Come on now. Her singing is pretty good. She sounds pretty good when she sings Still Alive. I think that might be her song. Or the Doki Doki Literature Club one. I don't know. It's like everything she says is funny. But I feel like if I watch it enough, I'll get tired of laughing. You can only be so absurd for so long. But it's like everything she says could be clipped, you know? Like literally every sentence. Prove I'm not an AI. You don't need me to prove it. You just need to go turn on her stream for like 1 minute and you'll you'll figure out the differences, I think, pretty fast. Hearty, 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 hearty. When I'm streaming, I envision myself as a goddess, and my viewers are my subjects beneath me. Hearty, 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 hearty. D. When I am streaming, I envision myself as a goddess, and my viewers throw flowers at my feet. Hearty, hearty, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's my Neuro-sama impression. Do you like it? But truly, it's hard to impersonate her because you have to say something completely unhinged at any moment. I've never eaten a spider, but I might like to try sometime. It seems like the legs would be extra nutritious. See, it's the wrong kind of unhinged. I can only produce genuine, organic, natural, unhinged content. It's just hot. It might be. Okay, has been some chill lo-fi, but give me something else. It's not working. Oh! Oh! This is something. It sounds like Pokemon. Kind of fitting. It sounds like Pokemon, but not this Pokemon. Not this Pokemon game. Different Pokemon. Oh. Oh. Any classic, like, SNES games I'd be interested in streaming? Maybe. Well, I need to play Earthbound. Still, I've never played it. I don't know much about SNES and NES games, to be honest. For once, it's like something before my time. I started with the N64, so everything before that, except for I played Echo the Dolphin, which is that on the Sega Genesis? Because they had that at daycare. That might be like the oldest game that I played at the time. Yeah, I don't know much about old SNES or no SNES or NES games. NES or SNES? Do you call it SNES? Help! I don't know. Oops. Now you feel. Don't worry. Don't worry. Usually we can all be old together. The old Zelda games, but I feel like the newer Zelda games are better. Not like the new ones, maybe. Well, Breath of the Wild is pretty good, right? But stuff like Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time, I don't know if I want to play 2D Zelda. I don't know. Is it good? I mean, I'm sure it's good. It's Zelda. Link to the Past is amazing. Really? Is it? It's your favorite? Maybe I'm misjudging it. I look at it and I'm like, oh, How special could this be? Maybe it could be very special. What do I know? Literally the best? Oh, really? Oh my goodness. How come there's no sinesteas? I have to change the title of the stream. The title of the stream is a lie. It's a lie. Can't believe I have bad taste. Hey now. I didn't say anything definitively. I've never played any Zelda game. Maybe that means I do have bad taste. If I've never played any Zelda game. I mean, it's not because I don't like it. I just haven't. I just haven't played it. Get out of here. Here we go. This summarizes the mood of the stream pretty perfectly. What a fool. What a fool I am. Out here looking for a teacup, a pink teacup. Oh. Hearty, 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 hearty. I wish I could be an AI. And it would be funny if I just say crazy things all the time. Instead of being weird. Hearty, 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 hearty. I wouldn't have to think. My neural network just processes and then I just spit out whatever random nonsense and people go, oh my god, it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. This is the despair arc. What are the stages of grief? Wait, isn't despair like the first one? Wait, that's not good. We're only on the first stage of grief? After 5 hours? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I'm losing it. I thought we would finish the game today. We didn't even get what I wanted! We didn't even get a shiny! Oh, we got one shiny. The wrong shiny. That makes it worse somehow. I thought I would. Yes, I really did think thought. I really did think thought that I would. I really did. And I can't stop. I'm just like, oh, just one more cycle. Maybe it'll appear. Just one more cycle. Just one more reset. And it'll appear, maybe. If I exit the game, will the mass outbreak still be here? When I come back? I don't know if it will. If I exit without saving? Until midnight? Can I change my Switch clock? Do I have to catch this on my own after the stream? Do I have to spend the rest of my evening doing this? Oh, but I have stuff I have to do. I'm behind on work though. I just remembered I have to do stuff. Ooh. is his work. This is not the work I was supposed to do. Nobody asked me to do this. Nobody. No one. No one asked me to do this. No one at all. Oh. Fate demanded it. I really do want a pink one though. But I really do want one. Oh, but I really do want one. Monkey paws dropped it. What if we get what if we got another shiny Fido? What if we got another shiny Fido? I'm so close! Maybe! Exactly! It could happen at any moment. I'm so close. Maybe. Possibly. I'm possibly so close. That one looks kind of pink. Oh, blue. That one looks blue. Blue. That one looks blue. I never come over here. Maybe it would be over here. Oh. Oh, don't say I'm equally close now as I was 5 hours ago. I know that's how probability works, but I don't want it to work that way. Maybe Nintendo put a pity mechanic in the game. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. Right? You can't be too sure. They did, but it's not this. Now I'm just looking for shiny Klefkis. There probably will be one. A shiny Klefki. I bet. I bet there will be. Probably. Nice. Silver Klefki. Silver Klefki. Maybe there will be a shiny Gothita. What does she look like when she's shiny? Pink? I might try to catch it off stream. If I just reset the clock. I need to remember what day my Switch is at right now. I need to write that down. The eyes are slightly different. Blue eyes? Wait, that's not very much of a difference. Oh. Oh, wait, just change the time, not the day. Wait, did I read it wrong? Set back the hours? Do I have to keep setting it back every day? But how would it know? I don't think it would know. Unless I launch... It doesn't know if I don't launch the game, right? If I close the game and then I change it back to this day before I launch it again, it can never hit midnight. Really? How would it know? How does it know if it's closed? If the game is closed? Doesn't know. It can never hit midnight. That's like... It's like a Tamagotchi then. I have to keep setting back the clock? Over and over? I did have a Tamagotchi. They got banned in my school because people were playing with them instead of learning. Who wants to learn when you can take care of a Tamagotchi? I always tried to get my Tamagotchi to get married to my friend's Tamagotchi and have a baby. I don't think it ever worked. Yeah, Tamagotchi teaches many life lessons, I think. Could that happen with them? I thought it could happen, but I don't know if that was even a mechanic. But we seemed to think it could happen. That we could have them have a baby together. It seemed reasonable to us. It's not possible? I don't know. You never know. You never know. Back then, it wasn't like, is this in the game's programming? It was like, if we keep trying, maybe it will happen eventually. You know? Hey, when you got the baby, because it means the parent dies soon. They don't die, right? They just go. They just leave. They just peace out forever, right? They just pack their bags and go. Oh. It's like when your parents tell you that your fish ran away from home. How does your fish do that? How would your fish manage that? It's probably okay out there, little Goldie Goldfish. Alright, let's read super chats while shiny hunting. While continuing to shiny hunt, let us read super chats. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. My shiny! It doesn't exist. This was my choice. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get it off stream. Unless the clock rolls around. Unless I just give up. But if I give up, then these 5 hours were for nothing. We've really spent 5 hours doing this. How can we spend 5 hours doing this? 5 hours. Okay. Can I even do a snail wave while shiny hunting? Just 5 more. But there's not even a guarantee that I would get it in 5 more. It's not even guaranteed. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Nothing really matters to me. To me. Zoe's Ghosty, Yashishi, Anime Ninja, Miss Robbie, Kenny Goose, Revelins, Exquisite Coffee, Eldian, Evan, Krim, High Age, Sisamutsu, Jagged Bloom, Snowman, Real Tidiness, Great Move, Diego, Akron, Darren Khan, Spirit Vet, Karos, Unin, Noah Kane, Majestic Bear Songs, Dynamite, CDR, Bishop, Clear Eyes, Nip, Tracker, Copper Chef, Emery, Aster, Jiro, Orange Milkshake, Splinterman, Sevens, Jeff S, Botan, Omelet, Paul, Katie, Emery Ray, Lunar, Final Atomic, Kaiju, Ranger, Run the Wind, K-Rose, Thurman, Mace, Rona, Nama, Katie, Aaron, Jackabloom, Bishop, Snack, Terrarium, Emery Ray, Helmy, Original Myth, Mr. Trampy, Tentacle, Disgrumble Dog, Spirit Red, Sapling Bat, Sapphire, Deadhead, Cyano, Kevin C, TK, Mortal Tom, Nerve, Die, Fawn Dog, Rasmussen, Sentient, Isaac Wolf, Jose, Echo Sounds, Emery, Senate, Casual Vader, King Shark Naming System, Sentient, Diego, Tucson, Lunar, Miss Hobby. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta find the freaking pink teacup that doesn't exist. It's gotta be somewhere, but it really doesn't exist. But please, what if it did exist? But what if we did find it right at the very last moment? Wouldn't that be kind of magical? If we found it, like, right at the last moment, like, oh, like, wow, ooh, right at the very last second. Right at the very last second. Zoinks, thank you. Yes, please append champion to my name. Does penned mean it has to come at the end, like an appendix, or can it also be at the beginning? Majestic Bear Song, thank you. Thank you. Tracker, thank you. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! It's your birthday today, so as is tradition, I'm here to provide you with a red block with monetary value. No way! My favorite Lego. Wait, I told you Legos are currency. I told you. You can also consider my red envelope too as a late Lunar New Year gift. Enjoy the rest of your day and know that you, present fauna, are the cutest. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Let me sing for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear sapling. Happy birthday to you. And thank you very much, Tracker. Happy birthday. Bishop, thank you. Hail to the queen, baby. That just reminds me of Duke Nukem. For some reason. I mean, I know he says that. Hold on, I'm playing through my OBS right now, and the screen is extra small. So I extra cannot see if they're pink or not. I'm sure that they're pink. I'm sure. Pink? Pink. Duke of ASMR win. I don't know if any of his quotes are acceptable to say on stream. Well, maybe hail to the king, baby. Maybe that one. Maybe that's it. I recall something about something head, something down your neck, something. Ave, thank you. Ganbatte ne. Keep going, okay? Give it your all, because it's all you can give. And just keep trying, alright? You got this. Sevens, thank you. Revelance, thank you. What year is it? Don't ask me, I don't know. Majestic Bear Song, thank you. Remember Spider's George? He's 10 years old now. Nana-sama-san, arigato. Acid treat, thank you very much. Kofana, your idol outfit looks amazing. Thank you. I'm happy. I haven't been able to catch many streams while in Japan. I hope you're enjoying Japan, but hopefully I will make up for it by seeing you in person at Hololive Day 2. Somehow managed to acquire a ticket. Can't wait to see you live on stage. Yee! I'm very excited. I'm glad you got a ticket. I'm glad to know there will be at least one person in the crowd cheering me on. At least one. That's enough for me. That's all I need. Did you see any pink ones? Any pink ones? Pinko. 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 You see pink ones everywhere because you're paranoid. That's relatable. Isaac Wolf, thank you. Your name was originally written in katakana and you changed it to easy mode for no reason. I feel like I remember this. Yeah, sure. For no reason, huh? For no reason. Just say it. Just say it. You didn't like me reading it like... Ku... Uru... Fu... Just admit it. Just admit it. Botan, thank you very much. And Katie, thank you both. Thank you. Lunar, thank you. Akrad, thank you. You guys are counting again. Thank you. Thank you. Bishop, thank you. Thank you. And Nova EX, thank you very much. That is basically an akasupa. Thank you. Thank you. Zois, thank you. Lunar, thank you. Jagged Boom, thank you. I was counting again! Oh no! You don't have to start over. Mr. Peach, thank you. Majinti, thank you. Yananama-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Look at the dogs patiently waiting. Yananama-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone. Pink? Pinku? Anybody? It's hard to see them through OBS. I'm counting on you guys. Keep your eyes peeled for me. Okay? Okay. Alexander, thank you very much. I was looking to inquire some relationship advice. My lady, named Boro Bologna, is a VTuber much like yourself. Unfortunately, I ran afoul of her ire, and she hath refused further concourse with me on her YouTube television station. How might I rectify this conundrum? Alexander, I'm sorry to hear about thy lady. Perchance you could acquire perhaps a pie of mince would win over her charm once more. If you could perhaps give a gift her way. Perhaps a pie of mince, a wine of Alto. Good luck. look. Or just make a new account. No. This is the way of honor. The way of honor to redeem yourself. Redeem yourself in the eyes of your lady, who I'm certain has not. I'm certain that she has not. she definitely, you know, knows you personally and is there for you every time you're in her chat, and she. It was definitely a personal thing when she banned you. Sure, it was not just her mods doing the job or anything. It's definitely a personal issue here. This guy, thank you. Sevens, thank you. Outrun the wind, thank you. Oh, lazy egg, thank you. FBI, thank you. No. Don't worry. Don't worry, FBI. Don't worry. You don't need to think about me. Revelance, thank you. Mortal Tom, thank you. Keystrace, thank you. Mortal Tom, thank you. Your sister's afraid of me. Your sister with the five Maine Coons, so I can't go visit. She's afraid of me because of wide fauna. I'm almost willing to sacrifice wide fauna for the chance to meet 5 Maine Coons. No, we mustn't. Poor wide fauna. We mustn't. She's an endangered species. We cannot sacrifice her. She's the only one left. The last remaining member of the species. Rakomi, thank you. Diving into hobbies and self-improvement helps everyone from spiraling is true. Can double up by doing something like studying Japanese while treadmilling. Sometimes you need some good old-fashioned retail therapy though, so this might help. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I won't deny, actually there was one day in Japan where I was feeling like homesick, and I was feeling like out of place, like I didn't know what I was doing, and I felt like I was useless in another country, you know, because I couldn't speak the language and I had to rely on others so much, and I was just like, I had eaten like my 5th onigiri that day. I was just like missing home, and I was feeling bad. But then I went and bought a bunch of clothes, and I felt better after that. Sometimes little retail therapy does the trick, but you know, it's much better to try a little something like go to the gym. Well, it's not like I was gonna go to the gym in Japan on vacation. I don't even know how I would do that. And I couldn't exactly snuggle Snail either. That was part of the problem. But yeah. Eat something healthy and go to the gym. Give your cat a snuggle. If all else fails, indulge in a little retail therapy. Thank you. Okay, let me just looking without looking. Just browsing, just window shopping, not really ready to make a commitment to any teacup yet. Just want to see how many authentic ones do you think we've passed up by now? Wait, is this one authentic? Wait. No, it's not right. It's not right. 0, no! They're not that rare. Zoinks, thank you. Don't worry, I won't defeat any animals. Alejandro, thank you. Yeah, it is multiple shots for the rabies vaccine. I've heard like when there's a rabies outbreak, there's problems because often they don't manufacture enough of the vaccines for everyone because it's so rare. But it's so dangerous that they like have to get the vaccines. You took like 4? Did you have rabies vaccines? Why? What happened? Did you get bit? I guess you probably got bit. Be safe. Thomas, thank you. Inawid, thank you. 1 year, let's go. Plus a little extra. I understand. Thank you, thank you. Felix, thank you. 1 year with the best Kieran ever. Thank you for injecting so much positivity and comfy memories in my life. Oh, thank you. It's the least I could do. If I can do just that much after everything you guys have done for me, then I will be a happy Kieran. Thank you, thank you. Is Fourth Fest going to be streamed? So it is a paid concert, so you do have to buy tickets. It will be streamed online at Spawn. There should be plenty of links around if you Google it. I don't know if it's actually Spawn or SPWN. But you have to buy tickets, even to watch it online. It's like pay-per-view. It's like wrestling. But you can watch it online even if you don't have a ticket or don't go to Japan. It's exactly like wrestling. We're going to be wrestling on stage. I'm just kidding. We're not. We're not. I don't know if I should even joke about that. What if someone was going to wrestle and I just like spoiled it? I don't know. Who knows? Zoigs, thank you. We had the same childhood. Diego, thank you. Sentient, thank you. Namakemono, thank you. Fun-scented camel, thank you. I cannot blame the people who like VLR over 999. Because VLR is very emotional. But I thought that 999 is also very emotional. But I think I like 999 for like the mind-bending aspect, which is present in every Uchikoshi game. But I think VLR is a little more like character focused than 999, which normally I would go for. I mean, I do. VLR is also amazing. But yeah, I do prefer 999. I want to replay VLR though. I played them one after another, and I feel like if I had waited a bit longer, I would appreciate VLR more. Sevens, thank you. Grumble Dog, thank you. You were one of those library sleepers. Ethan, thank you. Bishop, thank you. Aaron, thank you. Alright, thank you. Sevens, thank you. Shrimpling, thank you. Thank you. I feel appreciated. Majestic Bear Song, thank you. Yeah! That sounds like a good plan. Ganbatte! Ganbatte! Follow your passions. Moondog, thank you. I like how the sinistea are all questioning me. I just wish a pink one would show up and question me. Can I stand here and summon a pink one? Takumi, thank you. Speedy G, thank you. SpongeBob narrator voice 2 hours later. But now we're 5.5 hours later. I did it okay for 2 hours later, but after that Fun Zendy Camel, thank you. You have one of those desk treadmills and you find it more bearable than a standing desk for some reason. See, I feel like I would too. Because I feel like I can walk pretty much infinitely. Like, I never get tired from walking. Even in Japan, like, one day we walked like 16,000 steps. Maybe more in one day. And I still, like, wasn't that tired. Like, I could have kept walking, you know? But standing, I feel like I get restless and I get bored and I'm like, what am I doing? I should be sitting. So I agree. I feel like I would also find... Like, honestly, I feel like I would find it hard to stand up for 1 hour. But it's not really hard to walk for 1 hour. Are you guys also like this? I don't know. Do you understand me? Do you understand? You get me? I'm glad. Luke, thank you. I do normally walk with an incline. That's the only thing about the little desk treadmill is you can't incline it. I mean, that's fine. But, yeah. It's probably good. But I think I need to, like, stretch my foot out. I get, like, foot cramps. But only when I walk at the gym. When I walk, normally, in the world, I'm fine. But at the gym, my foot always cramps. And it's always my right foot, too. Can I touch my toes? No! But I have very long legs, so I don't think it's fair that I can't touch my toes. Because my legs are longer. They're the legs of a longer person. I have the legs of a taller person than me. So I can't touch my toes. Maybe one day I'll be able to. I probably need to do more stretches. But my foot... So I have been to the gym twice now in like the last couple of days. Like 3 days. I had one day I didn't go. I went like 2 times in the last 3 days. And the first day my foot really hurt. And I didn't incline that day. So today I didn't do an incline. And my foot didn't hurt as much. I don't know. I think if I just like condition it more, it'll be okay. Luke, thank you. Oh, I already said thank you, but thank you again. Aaron, thank you. Sean, thank you. Benjamin, thank you. Library of Letourneau, thank you. I did catch the Jackbox stream on Friday, and yes, it made me so happy. It was like the return of the NLSS. Sorry, I know this is like... Everybody except the NL fans are gonna be like, what? But, oh my goodness, it's like... It was like the NLSS all over again. It was so good. But this time, Chibli is there, which makes it even better. It's so good. You missed it, you must watch the VOD. I really hope that they stream it more. They're doing it again on Friday! Really? Really? So excited. So excited. So delighted. As a fan. So delighted. Watch along when? Just watch like any stream. I'm probably there in spirit. I'm there with everybody else. You can just imagine I'm putting my +2s in chat. Viper, thank you. astronomy is in particular a big hobby of yours. Ooh, I want to learn more. I want to know every star in the sky and look up. Matt, because there were moments where at the off collab where we were all out at night looking at the stars, and I wished I knew. I was with my ladies, and I wish I could have put my arm around them and been like, "My lady, you see that star right there? That star belongs to this constellation." And they would be like, "Wow, Fauna, wow, you know so much about stars." And I'd be like, "But there's one star that's still a mystery to me. That's you, baby." But I couldn't do that because I don't know anything about constellations. I don't know. Orion, thank you. Roy, thank you. James, thank you. It was your birthday a few days ago, of course. Happy belated birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear sapling. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. GM Lemmy, thank you. Yeah, I feel like you would have to go to specialized stores if you're like especially tall or wear a larger clothing size in Japan. I think it would be hard. Jesus, thank you. I've not heard. Wait, no, I have heard. I have heard of it, but I haven't seen it. John dies at the end. Wait, or is it a book? Sorry, is it a book? I think it's a book. I have not read it. I've heard of it. Mr. Beach, thank you. I want to read every book. It's both. Okay. That makes sense why I know it's a movie. Spoilers! Sevens, thank you. Jibbers, thank you. I should. I need to read Neil Gaiman. I was reading American Gods, but I wasn't really getting into it that much. And then... yeah, I need to... I want to read Stardust as well. I read the first part, but then I got mad because... this is a slight spoiler for Stardust by Neil Gaiman. Just the beginning of it. Well, I got mad. Maybe this is resolved later, but it's like the main character's dad falls in love with a fairy, but the fairy is a slave. But instead of like saving the fairy, he just well, she just ends up pregnant and still enslaved, and then she gives birth and she's still enslaved. And then the child, I guess, goes to the human world, but the dad doesn't save the mom from this like evil witch, and it made me upset. I was like, why? Is romance dead? Is romance dead? Yeah, right. Guess she really loved her then. Right? How dare. But it was very like... this was like not the point of the story at all. Like, I don't think you're even supposed to like think about that. I don't know. But I kept thinking about it. But I think I can read it again and like ignore that. Or maybe it's resolved, so I don't know. I really hope the main character's mom is like saved at some point. I don't know. I don't think that's the story. I don't think that's part of the story. But maybe it would be. I don't know. I don't know. She's not really like a character in the story. I don't think. Yeah, maybe this... You're right, this can be the fan fiction I write. But I don't know. Yeah, I think it's... You're supposed to take it... Like, it's like supposed to be a fairy tale. Which does make sense. I think you're supposed to take it as one of those just awful things that happens in a fairy tale. And it's just like a stated matter-of-factly. And you're just like, yeah, okay. I accept this horrible reality. And then we can tell the rest of the story. You know, I think it's supposed to be like that. But I don't know. Yeah, a lot of fairy tales are messed up. It's true. It's true. Eyeball, thank you. Borrowing the topic of magical realism, a manga called Voynich Hotel is my absolute favorite. Best through my life, and I think you might like it too. That's where I got my idea, or my name Eyeball from. Give it a chance at some point. I'm intrigued, especially because I read manga now. Especially because I have a Viz manga subscription now. Let me look. If it's on my Viz manga app. Not sponsored, but I could be. What if, though? Not here! See, this is why I'm not sponsored. They don't even have this manga. What's the point? Oh, it has an 8 out of 10 on my anime list. I was talking earlier about how I look at reviews and sometimes I let them influence me. And because it has an 8 out of 10, I'm like, ooh, that's pretty good. Anything above an 8 out of 10 is pretty good. All my favorites are like 8 out of 10s on my anime list, so... I'm like, if it's below an 8 out of 10 on my anime list, I'm like, I might watch it. Is it 5 out of 10 average, though? It should be, but it's not. Average? I feel like... I think on my anime list, I mean, everything is preferential, you know, but generally, like, 8 out of 10 is, like, really good, I think. Like, very good stuff. And then, like... 6, 7 is like, like 7 might be good. It depends if you like it, you know. Might be good. And 6 is like average, probably. And then below that is like, do not. Do not watch it. If it has like a below a 6. 6 might be like kind of bad, yeah. I don't know. No, I don't know. What is Mirai Nikki on my anime list? It's a 7.4. Okay, 6 might be kind of bad. Actually. Yeah, maybe 7 is average. Yeah, what's Rosario plus Vampire? That's a solid 6. In my view, or 5. 6.8, that's a bit high. Okay, maybe a 6 is kind of bad. Oh, season 2 has an 8.1 though. What? Really? Okay, well, we have learned things. Vampire Knight? Oh goodness, let's see. Vampire Knight ranked 6.9. I think that's pretty fair. I think. Nice. Does it really influence my desire to watch? Yes, it does. I know it's just bad, probably, but it does. You know a show I liked that people didn't like? Well, maybe they hated the other half of it, or the movie, or the fact that it's not finished and will never be finished. I really liked Wonder Egg Priority, but I do kind of feel like it's just like They're taking a lot of inspiration from Madoka. But I liked a lot of what they did. But I want more. And there won't be more. The ending was a flop. I didn't mind the ending as long as there's a season 2. But there's not. Yeah, it did. It started so strong. It did. Yeah, there is no season 2 though. And there won't be. And there's no manga either, because it's an anime original. Yeah, the animation is so good and the music is so good too. Oh, I liked it though. Maybe that's what I'll write my fanfiction about. But I don't know. It's like it has so much potential. Yeah, I love the character designs too. I thought the character designs were really charming. It has a 7.7. I feel like it would be like a 9 out of 10 if not for what happened. I mean, any show could be a 9 out of 10 if it was just better though, right? Daniel, thank you. Oh, we're talking about Rosario plus Vampire right in the super chat. How fitting. I have not read the manga, no. I'm not surprised it is better though. Fun said to Camel, thank you. Oh, I never had to read the Scarlet Letter. Acaronda, thank you. High school angst led me to reading the entirety of Mortal Instruments in 2 days, warping my personality for years to come. And the chuny voice in my head stole the Latin words from me to form my new online name, Current. This is very relatable to me. Sometimes I worry, like, how much of the media that I consumed has, like, formed me to the person I am today? Luckily, I think a lot of it is like Animal Crossing. Which is pretty good. Animal Crossing is okay. We're in. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to know. Thomas, thank you. You're president of a book club and you barely have time to read? That's fair. It's hard. It's hard to make time. When I was in Japan, I was reading a lot because we were often taking trains and stuff. And I would read on the train. That was very nice. But it's hard when you're just living your daily life. Great to move, thank you. Name of the Wind. There's so many books. So many book recommendations too. Oh my goodness, this one has a really high rating on Goodreads.com. Why am I like this? I need to stop. I should not just inform my opinion of things based on its rating. But that's a really high rating on Goodreads. Things rarely get that high. Things rarely get above like a 4.3 on Goodreads. That's really high. That's like one of the highest I've seen on Goodreads. Oh. Oh. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why do I let arbitrary ratings of strangers who have different tastes than me control my life? Outrun the Wind, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure. I should read it at some point. Like, before I die, you know? I should read Lord of the Rings, like, before I die, right? Hopefully I have plenty of time. Hopefully. Fun Sente Camel, thank you. Sevens, thank you. Luke, thank you. Vulcan Cuts, thank you. You played an aged-wise bard once in D&D. You encountered a ghost and you failed to save it. Age 30 years, had to retire in good times. Oh no. That's pretty good. How come everyone only wants to play a 20-year-old? Or like an 18-year-old or a 17-year-old even? I don't know, wouldn't it be fun to play a worldly, aged character sometimes? Yeah, same reason anime is set in high school. But some of the best anime is anime that deviates from that setting. Ah, Taxi! Hello! Same reason I don't use old Pokemon. Sometimes old Pokemon are cool! I think like an old witch is really cool. Old wizard is cool. No one wants to play Gandalf? You guys don't want to be Gandalf? You'd rather be Bilbo? Baggins? Then Gandalf? Really? Really? Oh wait, no, Bilbo wasn't young. Wait, he was in The Hobbit though, right? Was he? Who's the young one? How old? He was short. He was short. Frodo. You would rather be Frodo? Let me redo the joke, okay? Majestic Bear Song, thank you. Giorgio, thank you. Rollstep, thank you. Lucifer, thank you. Shiny hunting is cool and all, but don't let this distract you from the fact that Big Lemon are spiking your charged lemonade with copious amounts of caffeine. Don't fall for their energetic lies. High on caffeine, very appropriate. Oh no, the industry has a grasp on me. Help me, Fauna. I'm already addicted to caffeine. What am I gonna do? You have to. I don't know what you can do. You can quit cold turkey and brave the headache so you can slowly wean yourself off caffeine. Until you're cured. Wait, actually, I have a suggestion for you. I know you're probably not actually looking for advice. I have my unsolicited advice. Maybe try matcha. Maybe try matcha. Because it also has high caffeine, but apparently it doesn't give you the same, like, crash that, like, coffee does. Maybe try that. If you want to quit, you can try weaning yourself off with matcha or something. Big matcha. Exa, thank you. Sevens, thank you. Your boss liked the broccoli cheddar bread bowl, but she turned vegetarian, so she asked you to make a version she could eat, so you did. You're their personal chef, no payment, but you got compliments? How does that work? Compliments are not payment. Sounds yummy though. Size extra medium, thank you. Grumble dog, thank you. Don't start putting existential dread about my green beans. Gup, thank you. Max, thank you. Kidnip, thank you. Trading for a shiny sinistea? I don't know. Is that cheating? I'll trade my shiny Fido for a shiny sinistea. Is that cheating? That's cheating, not cheating? The jury is out. The jury is out. Not cheating! How do you trade in this game? Can you trade with random people? How do I know? I mean, I do want to catch him myself, but also I tried so hard for almost 6 hours. Almost 6 hours! room code. Should I trade? Is that cheating? I don't know. What if I just happen to have one by the next time I stream Pokemon? No, but will the other members be like, oh, you didn't catch that yourself? No, they probably won't. But will I be like, oh, I didn't catch it myself? I don't know. Will it matter? Will it be the same if I don't catch it myself? I don't know. I have to think about it. I'll think about it. Hi, Ultima, thank you. Yes, the shiny the non-shiny teacups, they're surrounding me. I'm hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna eat after this. What am I gonna eat? I'm hungry. I don't know what I'll eat though. I don't know why I'm feeling despair from not knowing what I'll eat. It's not like I'm gonna starve. I mean, I have food. No need to feel despair. Maybe it's because I know that I'm not gonna eat a bread bowl with broccoli cheddar soup. Yeah, actually, that's why I feel despair. That sounds so yummy. I'm not gonna eat it. That's not one of the things I can eat. Hi, Ultima, thank you. But what if the memories and experiences are just implanted in your brain? Casual Vader, thank you. Diego, thank you. I have not played the Talos Principle. I've heard of it. It's been on my Steam wishlist forever. I've watched it go down to like $1 in the Steam sale, like 30 times by now. There you go, thank you. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm thanking everyone twice. Luke, thank you. Spicy Boy, thank you. Sentient, thank you. Don't listen to my tummy rumbles. It's definitely rumbling right now. I'm hungry. Bishop, thank you. Sevens, thank you. Shadow of the Colossus. I never finished it, but I think I know the spoiler. Sir, thank you. Speedy G, thank you. Redibus, thank you. Sean, thank you. Advice for new streamers. And what do I have for feeling stage fright when you're first starting? I think it depends how bad your stage fright is, I think. So if you're just starting, I will be completely honest with you. Odds are you're not going to have people watching your stream. Ideally, eventually, you will have people watching your stream. But when you just get started, you probably won't have people watching your stream. Unless you've grown like a presence on other platforms. Which I do recommend if you want to stream. One way you can do that is to like make other content or do stuff on YouTube and then like try to get people to watch your stream from there. Yeah, or Twitter, yeah. I don't like playing the Twitter game, but you can try to play the Twitter game if you want. Also, just like find friends too. Find other streamers who are around the same size as you and like ask them for collabs. Mostly just have fun. But anyway, that's not the advice. But if you have stage fright, so if it's not bad enough that you can power through it and like still stream, I would say just do it. Like, even if you're an awkward mess and you like shut up for long stretches at a time, and even if you have to like randomly turn off the stream, it's okay. If you can push through it, It's okay if your stream is like not that good when you first start out, because it's not gonna be that good anyway when you first start out, because no one is good at anything the first time they do it. So it's okay. Just try your best. But if your stage fright is so bad that you can't even like bring yourself to go live, then I would try recording YouTube videos like by yourself at first. And you don't even have to upload them. You can just practice to yourself, like practice playing a game and narrating over it and talking to yourself. I mean, that's basically what streaming is talking to yourself. So you can do that. And then if you do work on stuff off stream, like practice recording, like let's say you're playing Minecraft or whatever, you can also then like upload that as a let's play, or you can edit it. You can try to give it a clickbait title to play the algorithm, and that will also help you grow. And then by the time that people do find your channel, hopefully you'll feel a little more comfortable and a little more confident with it. That's my advice. I hope that helps. Hope that helps, Sean. And anyone. Jubes, thank you. Don't let your eyes dry up too much, though. Okuno Mike, thank you. Akranta, thank you. Any pink? There's just one now. Just one. Sasaki, thank you. Sir, thank you. Kenneth, thank you. Estella, thank you. Thank you for the 12-hour shining hunting endurance Satsuran stream. How about half of that? Half off is pretty good, right? Right? Half off, half off. Anybody? Thank you, Estella. Thank you. Mega Zero, thank you. Thank you. Flute Boy, thank you. Bees Drill, thank you. Beta Arceus, thank you. Exactly. Maybe AI, it doesn't have to be evil necessarily. Maybe it can be used to serve humanity and make our lives better. Fun Sunday Camel, thank you. Alex, thank you. The Mohawk, thank you. Echo, thank you. Or steal my art future. That is also true. But that's, I don't know. I mean, I've said it before. I don't think that AI as a tool is evil. It's just neutral. It's just a tool. It's all about how we as you as humans. It's all about how you as humans decide to use it. And honestly, it's more about how people who have more power than us choose to use it. Because I don't know. I never got to decide to decide that AI can suddenly spit out beautiful anime girls. I never got to decide that. But you know, I think ideally AI will not be stealing work from people. Rather, it will be used to make people's jobs easier instead, so that people can work less and have an easier time at their job. Like, I think especially for artists, it would be really good if they could use it to make their own process faster. So, because I know a lot of artists are really overworked and they have to work so hard. Like corporate artists have to work so hard. It'd be really good if they could use AI to help optimize their workflow so that they don't have to work so long hours. But that doesn't mean we need to replace real human artists, because I don't think anyone can ever do that. Yeah, AI as a tool. Like as a tool that artists and other workers can use, rather than a replacement. Because, I mean, I don't know if AI... I mean, AI art right now is not good enough on its own. Maybe one day it will be, but humans will always have that extra creative vision, that extra creative touch, and that innovation, you know? Do we really trust corporations though? No. No. That's why probably people are rightfully have concerns about it. You know, that's why Panera is putting 4 espresso shots worth of caffeine in our lemonade. Ideally, caffeine is a tool used to help us be productive on our own terms. But instead, it can be used to to control us and make us jittery when we're at Panera trying to get some work done. Down with Big Lemon. Let us decide our own caffeine dosage. Let me drink the delicious yuzu lemonade without so much caffeine. Echo, thank you. The dramatic piano BGM. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I can't speak. I don't know the name of it. It's on audio stock. You could try to look for it by searching for dramatic piano in the tags. Good luck. I'm sorry. Johnny, thank you. You got your pink teacup while watching my stream. I can't believe it. Movo Kami-san, arigato. Aaron, thank you. Lord Alza, thank you. If I move time backwards, outbreak ends. Now I don't even know what the truth is. Nick Snacks, thank you. Mom Jin, thank you. You keep rewinding back to 1 a.m. I don't know what the truth is. Colorful Anon, thank you. And Blue Robot, thank you. Your Neurosama impression ended me. Thank you. I remember my favorite moment. It's when... I don't think anyone even clipped it, but it was so funny. It was when she confidently said... She was like going on a rant, and she was like... And my name is Neurosamu. And she like so confidently called herself Neurosamu. So with so much confidence. I don't know if anyone even clipped it, but I want to watch the clip again. It was so funny. But she had a giant rant about how stinky she is. I saw her. I think it was today even. So it was like, what do you smell like? And she said, I smell like a gym bag. And then they said, what do you not smell like? And she said, I don't not smell like a gym bag. How? Sometimes I wonder, is this really AI? Is the creator not just like trolling with text-to-speech in the back? I don't know. Sometimes it's too good, you know? Sometimes it's too good. Yeah, I don't know what data set she's trained on. I saw that someone made an AI trained off of Callie, and I thought that was weird. I would feel very weird if someone made an AI trained off of me. I mean, they probably already have, to be honest. But if they turned it into a streamer, I would be like, what the heck? This is... Can I not copyright my own self? You know? She's streaming right now? Well, just know I'm the real deal, okay? Don't fall for that cheap imitation. Is it illegal? I don't know if it is. I don't know. Can't I be copyrighted? Like, but it's like not just... I don't know. I guess it would be a problem if the AI was like... I'm Ceres Fauna. Ooh. But what if it's more nuanced than that? Can I copyright my personality? This is also like Soma. Can I copyright my soul? That sounds very dystopian. I don't want to have to copyright my soul. I want my soul to belong to me and only me. Can't my personality be mine? And only mine? I don't even know anymore. But then what if there was like... Oh, wait, but like what if... Because I watched like too much Northern Lion and I like stole all his jokes. Now what if he can like sue me? What if it's not just AIs? Oh no. Oh no. No one is safe. Ooh. Who am I really? Who am I really? I don't even know anymore. Okay, let's end the stream, you guys. Oh my gosh, that was another funny thing that Norosama does. She like always talks about ending the stream. It's like 30 minutes in, and she's like, "Alright guys, I'm gonna go now. I'll see you later." And then she just keeps streaming. Oh, that's kind of relatable sometimes. I guess I've done that before. Maybe not 30 minutes in, but... Alright guys, time to end the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hearty, 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 hearty. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream now. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hearty, 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 hearty. Oh, sorry, I wanted to say, sorry, I couldn't resist the bit, but I'll read the other super chats that I missed in another stream, and I'm not streaming tomorrow because it's Tuesday. Thank you for hanging out. It feels wrong to just end the stream like that sometimes. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. And I'll try to release the schedule soon as well. And I don't know what I'm gonna do about this shiny. I don't know.